Oh, whoa. Hello. Hi, Unster. Oh, hi. Welcome in, everybody. I was just doing some stuff till the build. I run. I do run. This is my model. This is my VTuber model. Welcome in, everybody. Swifty will be with us shortly. How was your stream, Monster? How you doing? We got Monster to make cursed things, says Kekat. Whoa, what cursed thing? It was good. What cursed things did you make? Oh, the oh, answer no, the bad fish, that's the fish with the face in the tank with the game, the fish, the tank, the weird, the thing, right? Oh dear. Oh no. Oh. She drew VTubers as Seaman. Oh. Who'd you draw? All right. Let's do this into T-pose. I think my run was broken and I've fixed it. I didn't even mean to, but we'll take it. Okay, and then export FBX. Export it. It was absolutely rancid. It's good to know. Haka and Shinri from Hollow Stars English and some new pals. Nice. You've noticed that streamers pronounce welcome in a particular way without emphasis in the in. It sounds kind of like willkommen or velkommen. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome. Welcome. Yeah, it kind of does, yeah. Maybe we're just good at not stressing about things. All right. Let me just do a boot. Oh, here is Swifty. Swifty, we got Oster Raid. Come say hello.
Whoa.
Come say hello.
I'm coming.
You coming?
I'm coming.
Are you will coming?
Oh, I'm here. I made it to the day. I made it all the way.
Did you bring your tea with you?
Hmm?
Did you bring your tea with you?
Sure did.
Okay, good.
Sure did. Brought a lot of stuff with me.
You did.
Have many things in my hands.
Many things. Can you turn on your controller as the first thing that you do?
No.
Please.
You can do it as like the second thing I do.
Okay.
I have to take things out of my hands first. I have no fingers left to do anything with. Okay, I see my controller.
Okay.
I'm picking up my controller. Gosh, there's too much stuff on my desk. I'm unplugging it. I'm replugging it.
Okay, cool. Now I can run this.
It's on. Now I'm turning my screens on.
Ironoki, thank you.
Moving everything off my desk. Yabba dabba doo.
Yabba dabba dub. We just started up. We're like 8 minutes into the stream.
La la la. La la la. La la la. La la la.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
Let me
You have
just...
music.
Yeah.
You got tunes.
We got tunes. Yeah, you had the good timing. I was just, pottering around until Swifty turned up. I was doing some modelly things.
Ain't that the way? Here, take.
1 second.
Nope. Ow.
You might have actually managed to get it in. No, we'll never. But
imagine if I threw it and it landed in the adapter.
Yeah.
Like it, it went somehow inside and plugged itself in.
that'd be physically impossible.
It'd be
But
great.
it would be great. Oh. I changed the time of day setting, so it should move in time now.
Okay, I can hear music now.
You can.
How is everybody? Hello. Good morning. Bah, bah, bah. What's this music?
It's from a movie. I don't know which one, but Daniel Pemberton scored it.
I like it.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
He's dead. He's dead, Jim. I live.
Aha!
Ha ha.
I also live. Here we are.
Here we are. Better than we ever were.
Rougher than the rest.
We're in the moment.
Haha. Yes. 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 Now I need to get the chat up. I'm doing all the things.
Tougher than leather.
Yeah. Tougher than leather.
Tougher than leather.
Good morning.
I don't think we need this
Was Onster
anymore.
playing Seaman?
No, Onster was drawing Seaman
Onster was drawing Seaman.
and drawing various other VTuber and streamers as Seaman
Oh,
sonas.
Seamanning. Sea sonas. You were drawing unfortunate seamen. Oh no. Can we see?
It's dangerous to pluralize Seaman.
It is dangerous.
It's dangerous.
Can we get some of
Why would you want to see?
Can we get some of them in here? Some of the
It's
the
dangerous. Are you sure?
Yeah, I want it.
You want it.
I mean, this is a ship.
Onster, you have the power.
This
If
is
you
a ship.
if you
we need some seamen up in here.
if you ask in mod chat, you'd be able to post it and for it to arrive right here.
Yeah, but I don't think Onster's sure we Onster's asking not for permission, I think, but to make sure that we definitely want this to happen.
Asking for forgiveness, pre-forgiveness, unconditional ability to post horrors. Is this going to change us forever? Are
It
we
might.
going? Is our brain chemistry going to be altered?
It might.
Are you going to harm
We should play
our
Seaman.
cam?
We should play Seaman. At some
It
point.
looks like a fascinating thought experiment, but it doesn't look like a fun
You might like
thought
it.
experiment.
You might like it, Doug. I feel like you and Seaman would get on, actually.
What
from
game
what
is
Onster's
this?
told me.
This game is called Our Stream. No, I built my own VTuber game. This is it. Welcome. We can run around with a game.
Well, he is dead. Well done, chat. You have killed him. You've killed my stream partner. I like how he got exploded just as Seaman appeared as well. So who can say if it was really chat's fault or if this is some kind of strange eldritch power that Seaman wields? Doig! Clap, clap. Come back! There we go. The power of clapping.
Do you need me to zoom on these things?
I can bring them. I can bring them.
Why does it have feet?
It's a great question. It's a great question. What we got going on here?
They're sad about it.
Look, Seaman, the reference has feet.
The reference does have feet. I don't know. I obviously don't know Seaman lore well enough.
Is this that streamer that does the art advice?
Are you talking about PCAT?
I might be.
It's not PCAT.
The little red hair tie.
Wait.
This
Maybe?
is Banzoin Hakai. Hacker. Banzoin Hacker. They're both purple though. They are both, that's all I know.
That's all
they're
you know.
purple. Who knows this streamer? Who of you in chat? I know some of you are onsters, so you'll know. We're all purple. We're all purple in here.
The attention to the specular detail is worthy of study.
He's like me but smaller, and that's Shinri. Oh, Shinri. Shinri, what happened to you? Shinri looks like he's having a great time, though,
Yeah.
honestly. Like, what a happy guy.
To be fair, Seaman doesn't really have it. It doesn't really look that they're enjoying their own predicament.
No, Seaman doesn't look like they're enjoying anything. He loves being a fish. He's having a great time. See-wee. See-wee. I just saw what got altered.
Yes. Yeah.
I saw it with my eyes. Well, look at here come the streamers. Do. What? It's just something about Seaman's posture in that top reference image.
They're stanced, right?
No, it's like the way their heads jutting forward that gets me.
It's like they're inspecting something.
It's like they're having a tantrum.
Oh, yeah, toddler in the aisle.
Yeah.
In the chocolate
like,
aisle.
showing out their face.
Stamp, I want.
That bird is sort of happy to be there. Yeah.
So does Seaman turn into a bird?
These are beautiful. I like seeing you use your infinite, incredible art powers for creating more seamen.
Stop it.
Seamen.
Seamans. Yeah.
Seamans.
That's the safe route.
That's the safer.
That's the safe route.
Multiple seaman. Many seamans. Answer's also drawn them as minions. What? What? If you have these also, I would like to see the minions.
The nighttime isn't very good.
No, it's a bit flat. What happened to our skybox? It used to be better, right?
Hang on. Let me give me a.
Yeah.
Do we still have it? Oh, I think
There
it's
is no
just.
skybox.
I think it's just. I think it's just broken.
It's
Hang
just
on.
depressing.
Hang on.
It's depression slate grey right now.
Yeah, that's not what's meant to be
It's the kind
there.
of colour you'd paint a prison.
Hang on. I'm fixing it.
You can get them. Please get them.
There we
I want
go.
to see it. Barber, welcome.
That's a little better.
that's a lot better.
Just a little better.
What happened? You just dunked the camera.
Yeah.
So it just had shit on the lens and you had to clean it off or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, Barber Onster's raided, so we're checking out Onster's art. Onster's been making some things.
Martina, I don't want these in the thumbnail.
I want them
I'm
in the
just kidding.
thumbnail.
You want them in the
Martina,
thumbnail.
look. Martina. Oh. Look at this. Wow. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. I like it.
So, what do you want to be up to today?
What do I want to be up to?
Yeah,
I want to be lying on a beach and playing volleyball.
I did it.
That's what I want.
You want volleyball.
I want a volleyball.
You want a volleyball.
Yeah, but I won't.
Come closer.
Why?
Come closer.
Are you gonna volleyball me?
My volleyball
You're
you.
gonna volleyball me?
You ready?
Yeah.
Ball.
Oh! Volleyball me! I'm going to the beach, nerd. Find me on the beach. Yeah! Now this is the life. Now this is living.
Job done.
I need better weather.
You need better weather. You just have to wait.
I just wait. What
Just
if I
have
don't
to
want to wait?
You just have to wait. I don't control the weather. I haven't built a device yet.
Also says I almost went to the beach today, and then I stayed home and made these nightmares. Mood. That's a mood. I feel like I'm in the same space. I want to go to the beach. Will I? No. To be fair, in England, we don't have many choices of beaches. Our beaches are all covered in stones. Sharp stones.
And sewage sometimes.
Yeah, the water's full of sewage and the beach is full of stones. And you step on them and they hurt your feet. And then you go into the sewage water. It's bad. It's bad over here.
Why is your camera so handheld?
I don't know. Here, do you want to take it?
Do I?
Take it.
No, put it back. There we go.
Are you taking it?
Yeah,
Nice.
that's why it's moving.
We should have gone to the beach together. No sewage. See there. Is it really no sewage there? Because I know that in England, at some point the government were like, well, we're just going to dump the sewage into the lakes and rivers now. That's what we're going to do. This seems like a good idea. And then they did that.
Well done, Martina. Good.
100%
good
sewage-free sea. Oh. We should have gone to the beach. We'll do it next time. The beach is going nowhere. I hope.
Well, it sort of goes somewhere over time with the coastal movement of the water.
But hopefully it won't take thousands of years to get back there.
Hopefully not.
Sparrow, what are you yelling at me for? Hold on.
Yelling
Sparrow's
at you.
yelling at me.
Yelling at you.
Oh, it's Kuma. Kuma, what are you yelling at me for?
Maybe he wants up on the window bed.
He wants something.
He wants something. Interpret.
He wants something, but when I tried to pet him, he just went underneath the little chair, so I can't get to him. He's just under there. Hey.
Get his butt.
Nerd, I can't reach it.
Can't reach his butt.
Can't reach his butt.
No butt time.
Little nerd.
He was looking up at me. Like pleading. Did you hear the meep? Oh.
During Infinity said, one fun thing about Onster's minion drawings of Shinri and Haka is they accidentally had the same energy as the Onster and Karina minions. Lol. That's awesome. Are they here? Onster, can you throw them to us? Oh yeah, did you all see Doig's little supporters on Kofi doodle he did? It's very cute, Doig.
Thank you. It's a little Kofi cup.
You put them in mod chat, incredible.
Here.
It's
right here. Here.
Oh, music stopped.
Well, that track stopped. What do you want to listen to now?
I don't know. I'm kind of enjoying these little tracks that you got going on.
Okay. Like we're trying to solve a mystery.
I'm enjoying feeling of heist. What, are you good?
Yeah, I was yawning.
Yawning.
I was yawning.
I thought you were just standing with your mouth open.
No.
It happens. Oh, wow, 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 wow.
Catch.
Haha.
Nice.
I got it. Yeah.
I might add throwing.
Oh, it has appeared.
Oh.
Thank you. Let's see. Let's do it. Oh my gosh, this is incredible. Oh, how did you make minions look so cute? Actually, though, hold on. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Yeah, look at them. They're awesome.
Did you say this was Onsta and Karina as minions?
No, this has the energy of Onsta and Karina as
okay.
minions. This is outstanding. Have the streamers seen this? Have they seen this? Truly using your powers for good.
So who are they?
They're Hacker and who's the other one?
I'm
so unfamiliar.
It's the same people
And
who were.
Shinri.
Okay, got it.
Yeah,
I'm fucking caught up.
Catch up.
I've done it. The brain cells have fired.
What kind of streams do they do? Should we check them out and check out that they do art and stuff?
I'm gonna guess Twitch streams.
Nico says, yeah, if you said left was Onster and right was Karina, I would believe you. They do have the same energy.
Yeah.
Hacker broke and Shimmy got scared, but then he used it as his schedule. Oh, what? They've streamed together. That's so cool. The sweet guys who do YouTube, but Hacker does Twitch streams as well. Ooh.
YouTube
Okay.
streaming, huh?
I should just ask you to link them to me in our DMs, and then I can check them out. Hacker does games and sometimes art. Shinri's little abs. The abs are abbing. There they are. That's one buff minion.
One buff, yeah.
It's one buff minion.
Yeah.
Thank you, Odstar! I'm gonna put him over here. Hold on.
Look, the day has broken.
Hold on. I'll put him here. It's pretty good. Ah, trapped. There we go. Very good. All right. Thank you for wanting to see them. Of course, I always want to see your artwork. Always. I will never not want to see your art.
It's brighter now.
I got sleep in my eyes. I gotta rub them. Hold on. Yeah. Get out of there. I'm awake now. Eyeballs, peepers. All right.
I wonder if the day time is too fast.
La 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 la.
What do you think? The shadow's moving quite fast.
I don't mind it. I wanted it to be sunny. And
I
I
know.
get it to be sunny.
Yeah, but it'll keep going.
But it'll go fast. Can you pause it at a particular daytime? Pause it now, don't butterflies!
No, but I'll build that feature now.
Okay.
I'll build a time machine.
Okay. La 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 la.
It travels at constant speed. No relativity here.
Are you good?
Yeah,
Giggling.
I made a physics joke.
You made a physics joke.
Yeah.
Very good. Very good. La da 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 da.
Oh, he's really so something that happened yesterday is that I woke up way earlier than I usually do, and it threw my cat schedule off out of absolute whack, because usually I go to the gym around 9:10ish and I'm back around 11:30ish, and so I think that's been like the marker for Kuma to be like, you get back from the gym, you have a shower, then you feed me.
Yeah.
Except yesterday I went to the gym at 7 and got back at 9, and he was like, you feed me now. And I was like, no, fool, it's 9 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna turn the cat camera on. That's my warning to you.
Oh, good. Please do warn me.
Yeah.
I'm wearing only big shirt.
Yeah. As is
my way.
As is your character design. Who wants to see Akuma? You ready? Where's the cat camera? Here we are. Boom. There he is. A baby. This is Kuma. He's making biscuits or bread or whatever. He baking.
Making bacon biscuits.
You get a pet. Oh.
Yeah, he's having a great time.
He doesn't like to be pet on his side when he's doing this because he moves away, but he liked the back. He lean into the back. He's a good boy. Yeah, you are. You go to this side to see your face.
La 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 la.
Your baby.
Oh, look at him making them biscuits. That's so cute.
Yeah, look at these claws.
Oh, cute guy.
Look at them go. So cute. So terrifying.
How was everyone's Tuesday, by the way? We didn't stream yesterday because we went to see Spider-Man.
I streamed yesterday.
You did stream yesterday, actually.
We didn't go to see
Wait, and it wasn't
Spider-Man
that. Yeah, we
yesterday.
went to see Spider-Man on Monday, was it?
Yeah.
Yesterday, I had an appointment, so we couldn't do it because I had a
Yeah.
morning appointment. That's what happened yesterday.
That's what happened. I streamed for a bit though. I squashed some bugs.
Did you? What bugs did you squash?
I have a Trello, so I can look at it and tell you.
Yeah, tell me.
Hang on. I have
I'm hanging on.
ability for this, so if oh, that's the wrong button. This is the right button. All right. Welcome to my slideshow.
Okay,
There you
let's
go.
see. Oh, an actual presentation.
An actual presentation.
Okay.
So I added a column called Nope for suggested bugs and features that aren't gonna happen. So
Oh.
at the top of that list
How come?
is give Martina a bigger hammer. Why do you
Why?
think that's in the Nope column?
Why? Poor Martina, though.
A system that gives you doggle bucks when you do a good joke. That's only in the Nope column because I don't control doggle bucks. That's Twitch's domain. I can't do anything with those.
Oh.
Dizzy Bean says, be kinder to Ralsei.
Be kind of
Nope.
there. That's in the Nope column. I see why you have the Nope column now. Okay, yeah, that's a Nope.
Blue says, don't forget about the summer jam. That's
Summer
in the
jam.
Nope column.
Because that summer's gone.
Yeah, no, well,
Summer jam's over.
we went on a trip during summer jam.
We did indeed. We kind of forgot the summer jam.
And order beans.
Order beans. I did that. That's
I
done.
I don't have to. That's done.
Did I tell you guys that I ordered the beans? By the way,
Oh yeah, you did.
I ordered the beans and I ate some, and I have a tin left of Dr Pepper beans. Guys, I got the Dr Pepper beans.
You did get.
I ate the Dr Pepper beans. The Dr Pepper beans are not good. I'm so sorry to tell you. The Dr Pepper beans are bad. They're so bad.
They're bad.
They're so bad. They're incredibly sweet tasting. Guys, I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't for the beans to taste like Dr Pepper, but they really do taste like Dr Pepper.
I really should have made that clip short of you singing the Dr Pepper
I mean,
Beans theme tune before
shouldn't
the
have called them
truth do
sweet-
come out.
Sweet and peppy beans. If they didn't want me to buy them, they made them sound so good.
Not to interrupt your bean announcement, but I was
Yeah.
midway through a presentation
Oh,
here.
I'm sorry. Please do go on.
I'm being productive.
I'm being very rude. Please continue.
A bug. Bit bombs go through the screen. They don't anymore. Huzzah. Cups are thrown backwards. Not anymore. Do you want proof? Here's proof.
Of course.
Oh, well, there you go. You're welcome to test the bit bombs as well. Tier 3 bombs infinitely spawn items out of a tier 3 sub chest. This is not a feature. This is a bug, and I believe I have fixed that.
Good job.
But
Let's give it up.
bit bombs don't fire forward into the scene. That is fixed. Ta-da!
Oh,
I hit off the chair.
incredible.
The wings need to stop flapping through the island on the ship. That's fixed.
Yes. It's fixed.
It's fixed.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well done.
Darkvolt wanted the suggestion box to be cheaper by 1 point. That was already fixed, but I marked it.
Oh, nice. 1 point only, Dark Vault? You could have asked for more.
Broadsword. It was because they were 5001, and I think it was annoying
Oh.
people.
Yeah, that is frustrating.
Broadsword with simple handguard for Swifty because it's going to be different from the knife. I gave you a sword for Deltarune, so that's
Yes.
in.
Yes. Where is my sword?
It's over by the ship.
I see.
I changed the physics on us hitting one another so it feels more funnier, less forceful.
Okay.
Chest messages not clearing. Now they do. When we read a message, if you close the chest, it makes the chest disappear and the message goes with it.
He's done so much, guys.
Sub bombs and bit bombs don't float in the water. Now they do.
Now they do.
I think a lot of these other bugs were from before. So that's what I did yesterday.
Damn. You did a lot of stuff.
I did do a lot of stuff. I also, people kept saying it looked like my peen was going through my trousers when I sat down, and I tried to fix that.
Yeah, that is a bad thing.
It is a little bad. So let's see. Now I do this. Is better, right? Although I might want to give myself more of a butt shape. I'm a little concave down there now.
You're a little concave.
Little concave. Yeah. Yeah, I think I will. But yeah, a cool thing that happens now is that when I sit, my hoodie raises up a little bit over my legs.
Oh.
Just a little.
Let me see.
Yeah. I'm doing it now.
Do it again. Okay, yeah, I see. Pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
I might make it that it lerps there instead of popping.
La 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 la.
So yeah, that was my day. How was your day?
Mine.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
Yeah, I don't know.
I watched Flubber again.
Could be again.
Yeah.
For the second time.
Every time I watch that movie, I'm like, I get more and more out of it in terms of realizing what a bad person this man is. Also, it's very funny to see a movie where the character obviously has severe ADHD, but people back then didn't know ADHD was a thing that existed.
Oh.
So everyone's like, he's so absent-minded. And it's like, no, this man needs medication. Please, someone help him. Please help him.
Yeah. Yeah, he's sort of he doesn't really learn anything.
No, he doesn't. He starts the movie forgetting his own wedding and leaving his wife standing at the altar alone. For the third time, as the movie tells us.
For the third
so
time.
Him missing it and forgetting that he's meant to be being married for the third time.
Yeah, I can see where that woman was like, fuck this.
Yeah. And then he's like, but the only reason I'm forgetting is because I'm so in love with her.
Right.
That it's making me forget about the wedding. Which is not true.
And yet he can attend a basketball game.
Yeah. And then at the end of the movie,
to save his job.
He does not attend the wedding. He sends his robot to attend for him instead while he continues working. And that's meant to be the happy ending, where she's like, I'm so happy he's finally here on a screen because he wouldn't actually come in person. Yeah. Yeah.
No. No.
Yeah. That's what happens.
Just tie him to a boat.
Tie him to a boat.
Tie him to a boat.
Sometimes you gotta tie him onto a boat.
And then have the wedding at a harbor and just have the boat pull up as the wedding
Just move
walk.
his workstation into the chapel. You know what? In fact, no, don't do any of that. Just get him to attend his freaking wedding because he cares about the woman he's marrying.
Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah.
How about that? I know, wild idea. But how about you have him actually learn that he needs to show up for the people he cares about through the movie?
That would be good.
He could learn coping mechanisms through the movie. He could put it on a post-it note.
Whoa.
Wow.
Our weather thing just suddenly went away. Hang on.
Oh, our weather's gone. Your bar is very low.
Oh,
She was
no,
like, good enough. She was like,
still
at least
there.
you didn't miss it. You know, he's here on screen. I guess that's good enough. He's streaming to me.
He's IRL streaming on Twitch. He invented it.
But anyway, things I didn't know. I didn't know that Flubber was based on The Absent-Minded Professor, which is a movie from 1962.
Oh, is he also absent-minded in that one?
Yes, that's why he's called The Absent-Minded Professor. And in fact, he still does invent Flubber in that one, because then Son of Flubber is the sequel that was also in the 1960s that they remade.
Wait,
again.
what? Wait, did you say he didn't invent Flubber in The Absent-Minded Professor?
No, he does invent Flubber in The Absent-Minded Professor, because there's also a sequel called Son of Flubber, also from the 1960s.
Did they remake that as a modern day version?
I'm assuming they did when they made Son of Flubber the not 1960s version.
I don't know if I've seen that. I'm guessing that does not feature Robin Williams.
Sadly, I don't think it does. I'm not sure, but I'd hazard a guess.
Hey, Snoo.
Hey, Shanu! How's it going? How's it schnooing?
How are you snooing?
How you schnooing?
How
You schnooing?
you got to put that on a t-shirt, Snoo.
Shnu's got to put that on a t-shirt, does he?
How you snooing? And also put Joey Tribbiani on there just to complete the joke.
How's your day going so far? Tell me. Tell me.
I don't know where to go from here.
What you mean conversationally?
Yeah.
I mean, just find out how people in chat doing. You just returned from a snack and nasal spray run. You can breathe again. Happy breathing.
Happy breathing.
Happy unblocked airways.
I could do with a ham sandwich right now.
You could get one.
I will.
You have ham and bread.
Yeah.
Go on. Go
I
on,
will.
live your best
I
life.
might.
Go on with yourself.
Okay, bye.
Go on with yourself. Live your
Alright,
dreams.
I'm gonna
Go on. Go on, laddie.
I'm going.
Go on.
Ham sandwich, here I
Get
come.
gone. Follow your heart.
They believed in me.
Yeah. I guess I kind of believe in you a little bit. Ra-ta-ta-ta-ta. Schnurt. He's going to the ham, which he is. He's going.
Oh,
He's pressing the Kuma on the way. Oh, I have tea. I
I'm-
should not. Doy, can you top up my tea when you go?
Top it up with what?
Tea. Moriarty.
I guess I might be able to.
Mm,
Do you just want hot water, or do you want like an actual new cup of tea?
would it change if you're going to get it for me or not?
Yeah, because I have to go buy the can and stuff.
You'd have to do that either way.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I want more tea in my tea. He's taking it. He's going. He's going. How many Pokemon movies are there now? Oh! 16. Schnoo, thank you so much for the subby. Thank you. Doig says 16 Pokemon movies. Is that true? Did he just pull that out of nowhere? Animated Moon, hello! How are you doing? It's been ages. How are you? There are loads. I thought you would know, Schnoo. That's why I asked while you were here. I was like, I can ask this question and Schnoo will know. It might be around 22 to 24 movies. That is so many. That's so many movies. Oh my goodness. Holy. Sorry, I was looking at something. Let's see. Wop, 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 wop. You want to rewatch Detective Pikachu just for the cursed mons? Yeah, yeah. That'd be kind of fun. That movie, like, it starts so strong. It's actually, like, I have such a good time with it. Up to, like, 70% through the movie, I'd say. It just kind of loses it at the end a little bit. I hope your project's been going well, Animated Moon. Blue! Hey, Blue! Thank you so much for the subby at tier 2. Tier 2? How are you, Blue? How's it going? La 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 da 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 da. La da 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 da. You good? You just had some food, or are you thinking about either drawing or playing something? Ah. What have you got on the go right now, game-wise? Also, whomst has played Big Walk? Whomst? Who among you? You want to? Yes. Me too. I have it. I haven't played it yet. But I'm excited to. What people are up to. Thank you so much. Doug has brought me extra tea. Ow, 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 ow.
Yeah,
I got it.
A whole fresh one.
We've been talking about a Big Walk, Pokemon movies.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. You was on vacation when it came out. Let's walk. Let's walk. Let's walk. I have a big desire to walk. I wish to go on a walk with Odster. I wish to go on a walk with Schnoo. Crocol says me and my best friend just finished the main game. And Dupe says I've been playing with my big brother and cat. That's so cute. That's really cute. We walking over here. Dupe says Swifty walk with you. I'll walk with you, Dupe. I'll walk with you. Imagine just go on a big walk. Can you imagine that? Imagine. Close your eyes. Go on a big walk.
I'm just munching my sandwich for a bit. Don't mind me.
Okay. I won't.
There's sub chests in the background.
I could go and get him.
You could go get them.
I could get off my ass. You can purchase it, no problemo, but no promises on consistent free time for the time being. That's so fair. It can be a dream. It can be a dream. Well, at least you can tell me when there is adequate time. Whoa!
Look, the
Sound effects
messages
so loud.
disappear. The sound effects are so loud. Sorry.
Was there anything in there? Oh, Nico says thanks for all that you do, from streaming to your creations to general existence. I can read. You are so appreciated for so many reasons. That's really kind, Nico. Thank you. Thank you, my spud friend. Oh, I did it bad. It's okay. I undid it. I'm just trying to get the chest. I'm just trying to. It's too close to the door, dog. I can't. Aha! That. Yahoo! Don't laugh. Don't laugh for your ham sandwich
You
at me.
found me.
I'm so happy that Doig got me a tea. He didn't have to do that. That's so nice of him.
You should take out your cup.
Hold on. Yeah! Yeah! I get the bits. The mine. I get the bits. Those are my bits. You've got there. They're my bits you've got there, son. You give those back. Fusel, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna get out my cup. There it is. I got it. This animation's still broken, but I got it. Yes! Yes! See, I'm back. Because I went here. Wait. It stopped working, dog. I can't do the I'm here anymore.
Yeah, because you've got the tea now.
Well, and the crown. Feeling very English right now.
You're very Bridgerton right now.
I'm very Bridgerton right now. Oh, don't take the oranges. I want to take the oranges myself. That's what happens in Bridgerton, everyone. You see, I know. I'm a real Bridgerton head. I guess I'm gonna sit here. My tea doesn't work when I'm sat there. I have to stand. All rise, all stand for the tea drinking. Do you want the camera? You can have the camera.
I'll fix it.
You'll fix it, okay. Yeah, classic dog showing favoritism to people in the same house as him. That is so dog. So dog. Incredibly dog of him. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. Huh. Well, yeah. Huh. Oh, it stopped. It stopped.
We had a hype train.
Did we?
We did.
What happened?
You didn't.
I didn't do anything.
You didn't mention
Wait,
it.
hold on. Hype train! Oh, hype train, everybody! There's a hype train! We're on Twitch. How's that? Is that good?
Yeah.
Cool.
Well done.
Yes, I'm a streamer. Yes, I'm doing it. I'm doing it, Peter. Are you did you put something on your screen, dog? Did you show people what you're doing? I want to see. Are you doing, are you drawing?
I don't know.
You should do some figure studies. You should design some Raven King.
How did you go from what are you doing to tell me what to do?
Very easily, actually.
Yeah.
Extremely easily.
I noticed.
Like it was second nature. With zero problems or issues, I think you'll find.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh. Da, 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 da. How about that? You think about that?
I don't know where I am. I'm over here.
I'm coming up.
Here.
I want the world to know. I want the world to know.
Do you want to share your screen as well?
No.
I gotta write down some of the bugs that you discovered.
Okay.
One of them is make Swifty a tea drinking bitch.
I'm already a tea drinking bitch. You don't need to do anything for that.
So, you think? What's your issue with the animation currently?
That my face goes through it. And it
Okay.
doesn't work when I'm sat down.
It doesn't work when you sat down. What happens
Yeah.
when you sit down?
It stops playing.
Do it?
Okay. I'm trying. There we go.
Okay, so overrides the tea drinking.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Okay.
now this happened.
Now that happened. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Oh, we froze.
We froze. We froze.
We froze
Ah!
mid-test.
Beware.
No, it did freeze after 45 minutes. I just hadn't ran this until we were like 10 minutes in. Close the program. Cancel. Oh, there's the to-do list again.
Huh? Oh, there's your list. Got it. What's everyone up to today? I've asked you all how your yesterday was. Now I want to know what are your plans.
What are your
I think-
plans?
I think I might be meeting a friend for lunch.
Oh, yeah. I'd forgotten about that.
Yes. So I think I'm meeting a friend for lunch. And then I think I'm free the rest of the time.
Spawn
So
in.
what am I going to do with all that time? Maybe I'll read a book.
I'll do it for you. Maybe you'll read a book.
Maybe I'll read a book. Maybe I'll read Best Served Cold
Oh, that's good.
or something. Where is that book? I kind of want to... Oh, it's right here. In an attempt to get everybody here into Joe Abercrombie, allow me to read you the first paragraph of Best Served Cold.
Okay, hang on.
I love the way that Joe Abercrombie writes.
Here we are.
Here we go, guys. This is the first paragraph of Best Served Cold. The sunrise was the colour of bad blood. It leaked out of the east and stained the dark sky red, marked the scraps of cloud with stolen gold. Underneath it, the road twisted up the mountainside, toward the fortress of Fontesarmo, a cluster of sharp towers ash black against the wounded heavens. The sunrise was red, black, and gold. The colours of their profession. That's all I'm reading. Now you gotta go and read the book with me. The wounded heavens.
The wounded heaven.
The wounded heavens.
That's a good first line.
That's some good shit right there. That's some good shit. The sunrise was the colour of bad blood. That's some good shit. I love
Yeah.
it. We should have seen the foreshadowing, Doig. We should have seen the foreshadowing in the first chapter.
Yeah.
Because he describes everything extremely gutturally in the first chapter. And we should have seen it.
Bad blood has a different meaning, doesn't it?
Yeah. But everything that is described... Let me... Da-da-da-da-da.
You're trying to get my attention. Hello. Hello, Kuma. You're too early for lunch. Is that mug massive or is it perspective? It was perspective.
I can't find it without reading it properly. But you have to believe me that every single time something is described in this first chapter, it's described extremely viscerally.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I like his writing style. He's got like a humor to it, but also a darkness. A darkness.
Darkness. Yeah, he's talking about fountains throwing up glittering spray. Grim guardsmen. Hedges tortured into wondrous shapes. The air's heavy with lavender. Everything's uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, wow, wow. It's good. Some good writing. Hello, Kaz! Hello!
Hello, Kaz.
Hello, Kaz!
Hello.
Is the mug massive or is perspective? It's a good question.
It was perspective because the mug's right there now.
Look. Oh. Here. This is gonna happen. This is what's happening right now. I'm drinking tea. This is happening.
Oh! I need to
All
stop
right.
that.
This is happening. Oh! Oh!
Oh.
How dare you? Now I have to reset my tea. Look what you made me do. There we go.
Where am I? I'm over here.
So what are you gonna do, Doig?
That's a good question. Swift.
Yeah.
I don't know. We could visually design a time and weather a time and weather device or a time device.
A time device.
Yeah.
Oh, in order to move the sun.
Yeah.
Can we have a big sundial that we have to push the hand around?
Like an oven timer type thing.
Kinda.
Yeah, we could do that, yeah.
A sundial, and we have to like run into it and do some kind of ritual. If I could turn back time.
What would I do with that power?
Oh, Cass says hello. I've been alright.
We
Work
could do
study
that.
takes up a lot of my time. Oh, and Dupe says I think today is an art day, and then D&D in the evening. Oh, that's so fun. That sounds like an awesome day. Let's go.
I made a
Let's go.
storyboard yesterday as well.
What?
For the new raid cinematic.
What did you say?
I made a storyboard.
You made a storyboard.
Yeah, for the updated raid cinema. I forgot.
You haven't shown it to me.
I updated the raid cinematic. You want to see?
Yeah, I'd love to see, please.
Oh, okay. Here it is. It's very rough, but so we go from whatever our current cam is, then transition over. It looks at the waterfall behind our ship currently.
Yeah.
And then explosion happens as it pulls out. Here.
Okay.
And then it cuts to the Raiders banner icon. And then it cuts to what is going to be a rocky outcrop.
Whoa, who turned on the lights suddenly?
Yeah, I don't know.
Someone turned the high beams on.
And then I think the day and night cycle is a bit borked. I'll fix that. And then it pulls out or truck. I think it's going to actually truck up rather than truck back as the balloon of the Raiders ship raises behind the edge. And then it's going to go to the battle cam.
And where is the battle cam going to be?
Where it usually is in terms of angle on the ship, but it's going to be over there where the tall rocks are.
Are we still going to get the cool shots of the Jellycats on the deck of their ship and their cannons and stuff?
How about I just show you?
Yeah.
Because I made it. You ready?
What?
Ta-da! Waterfall. Explosion didn't work. Raider thing. Up.
Whoa!
Oh, yeah, and then like that.
Whoa, Doig! You have been busy.
I was doing stuff.
What the hell?
So that's the rough bones of it. I don't have the proper timing.
Dang, Doig!
It didn't do the explosion though.
I wonder what's up with it. I want to see your explosion.
Whoa. That's
Okay. Whoa. Is the cannon now aimed at them, at the Raiders?
Not yet.
Okay.
So another thing I want to fix is for it to go back to whatever camera it was currently on, which was this one.
Volume be high.
Volume be high?
Wow.
Let me turn down the volume on everything for you guys. There we go. So yeah, It was good. It was good. I feel like, so I was streaming yesterday, but it was no mic, and I was just doing it. I liked it. It made me feel kind of like, I locked in a bit more. I was accountable. People could see what I was doing the whole time.
Yeah.
I did like a 4-hour block of work.
You did a lot. I'm so impressed.
I mean, a lot of little things.
I mean, they're not like the raid cinematic
things.
isn't a little thing.
Yeah, that's the least little thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, New. I kind of just deleted the previous raid thing and built that out of it, so the previous one is gone now. Sorry. Not sorry.
Sorry, not sorry.
You want to see a cool thing about the new raid thing?
Yeah.
I've made it so that during this camera, when it goes into this mode, okay, I don't know why that did that. Never mind.
Yeah.
It broke.
Yeah.
It didn't break yesterday, but it broke this time. Yeah, that was weird. Essentially what I wanted, the free cam turned into this one because I clicked it too early. I get it. I don't get it. I'll try and get it. Okay, if I bring this back down here, there we are. You haven't been on screen in a while, by the way.
Yeah. I can't drink my tea unless I'm stood up, and if I'm stood up, I get bombed off screen. So.
I see. So, okay, we're out of that. What I want to be able to do is during the actual battle mechanic, be able to So we're in battle now, and then I can move the camera and free cam during the battle, because I think that might be kind of fun and cool.
Oh, that's so nice. Doob says Micah was co-working and it was so good and helpful.
Oh, cool.
That's awesome. Fuck yeah.
So during the battle, I can be like, oh, look, it's been really cool. And then it resolves.
Da, da. Da, 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 da.
So there's some loops to it, but I'll figure them out. It's very not chill right now in the music, so I'm gonna.
What, the music's not chill, you don't think?
Not really. Let's do this. Yeah.
Oh, I see you.
Yeah.
Yeah, awesome.
I like the soundtrack for this. I wish I liked the movie more. I think they had a lot of cool ingredients and could have made a really, really cool movie.
Yeah.
But they muddled the theme.
The soundtrack's so good.
It's so good.
It's so good. If anyone doesn't know, this is the He-Man soundtrack. La 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 la.
One thing I would remove from the movie is the voiceover they started at the start. Because him talking over this, I was like, don't.
Don't. Yeah, shut up. Just let me enjoy.
Like, if this was just a slow pull in to the main city. Oh.
Yeah, just show us.
Just show.
Just show us.
Yeah. Like, he was like, all the things, griffins, dragons, they're real. And it's like, yeah, they're on screen right now.
Yeah. You don't need to tell us that, bud.
It's because they wanted the conceit of him telling someone on Earth and them to be like, yeah, sure, bro. But I didn't really enjoy that aspect of the movie either. Him trying to tell people where
Yeah.
he's from and them not believing him. I would strip that out of the movie completely.
Yeah.
Honestly, the whole isekai thing, not important or needed.
Yeah. Do you want to hear our thoughts on Spider-Man? I don't want to spoil you guys on anything.
I liked it. It was enjoyable. It was a lot going for it.
I thought it was I'll say, hopefully without spoilers for you guys. I'll just give you my very broad thoughts. Sorry, God, a sneeze. I thought that the story was pretty messy. Messily told. It could have been a lot tighter, pulled together, a lot neater. But there was some stuff I found really enjoyable in it. Some stuff I wasn't sure why it was there or why they did it that way. But I had a good time.
I'm just thinking. I'm comparing the He-Man film to the Hook film in my head now.
Okay, how?
So, because Hook is an isekai of sorts, right?
Yes.
Because growing up, Banner gets taken to Neverland to
Hook is definitely an isekai.
Right, to rediscover that he was in fact Peter Pan.
Yeah.
And so he needs to change location and see it for himself to believe. But comparatively, you've got Adam in the He-Man film, who was from there, remembers it completely, and then gets taken there. And it's like, why? There's no conflict there. You were like, your call to adventure, he kind of accepts it because that's what he's wanted all along. So storytelling wise, it sort of falls flat because it's like, I need to find a way to get back to here. If he was a kid and they were like, this is no place for the weak, and he gets transported to Earth and he's like, fucking phew, I don't have to grow up and fight. I want to stay here. And then they turn up and they're like, Prince Adam, we need you. And he's like, no, I'm good. You told me I was too weak for that place. Why would you need me? That would be a kind of like call to adventure that he'd be like, no. But you have this kind of mixed result where it's like, come with us. And he's like, yeah, all right, kind of, yeah. But you want me to what? I guess I could. Yeah, I actually do want to do that. And we're like, okay.
Are we okay to just talk about the movie and what happened in it?
Which one?
He-Man. Do you want to leave that in case?
I can put a spoiler thing up. I still recommend people go watch this movie. And the reason I recommend people go watch this movie is there's a ton of fun stuff and fun things in the movie. And I want them to make more. I just want them to tighten up where they're coming from in terms of, it's the writing, really. It's the use of like awkwardness as a stand-in for
lampshading.
Yeah, awkwardness, lampshading as a stand-in for comedy. It's like, be sincere and earnest, and lean in rather than away from your source material.
Basically, we're all tired of them being too scared to take their own property seriously.
Yeah.
We're all tired of them being like, ha, yeah, He-Man's stupid though, right? Everyone thinks it's stupid. Ha. You're like, no, we're here to see a He-Man movie. We don't think it's stupid. Actually, we think it's cool.
We think it's great, actually.
Filmmakers, you should also think it's cool, right? You get to make a film about it.
Yeah. And I think the reason for this is that they want a film to be more, they want more market appeal, right? They want to hit the people who loved it and take their kids, and they want to bring in a new audience that are like, we know. It's, you just have to kind of accept this.
We know it's for kids. We know.
It's a little aspect of it, but once you get over that, there's some real fun stuff here, and just like be like, fuck no, it's all fun. Yeah. It's all great. it's larger than life action hero like wish fulfillment, escapism. It's all here.
Yeah.
Just let it be what it was and what it is.
Yeah. Like, they spend so much time making fun of the names of the people in that world.
Yes.
And it's like, you don't have to.
I'll put up a spoiler messagey thing for
La 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 la.
text. Where is the text feature? There. Okay.
Okay.
Spoilers
I believe you.
for Masters of the Universe 2026. You can hear the score goes hard.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
It's awesome. It's incredible. Idris Elba, good character. Brought down again, I think, by the writing and the story.
I also heck Jared Leto.
Yeah, he's a little bit of a weird person in real
The
life.
thing is, I think the person that they got to play Adam is really good.
It's really good.
I think he's really good for the part.
Really, really good.
He makes a great He-Man.
He makes an amazing He-Man.
But he spends so much of the film being made fun of by the film.
Yes.
And the moment where he becomes He-Man, Mike and I were both like, fucking yeah!
Yeah!
Yeah! In the cinema. Like, it's genuinely so hype. But I think it says a lot about the movie that even though I was really into him becoming He-Man and thought it was really cool, I was scared to commit all into being like, yes, this is amazing. Because I knew that this is the kind of movie that will do a really cool thing and then record scratch and make fun of itself immediately afterwards. And I was just waiting for that shoe to drop, you know? I was waiting for the punch to come.
Yeah.
The punchline of it all.
Get on screen, bish.
And it kind of did. It did that. And I was like, come on, movie. Just embrace the fact that it's awesome. It can just be awesome. He can just be cool.
Yeah.
You're allowed to do that. I thought it had a lot of problems with character motivation.
Yes.
Being rewarded at the end of the story, and just like general story and character arcs being written well. So it's one of those things where it's like Skeletor is evil because he's evil.
But they almost make a plot point of it, of like Adam tries to talk to him and he's like, oh, you stupid person, don't you know I'm just the bad guy? And it was like,
that's all I am. And it's like, this is too meta.
It's like you were looking for humanity here, but you won't find it. And it's like,
but the movie's also lying to us because he's
okay.
not just evil because he's evil. He has genuine wants and desires.
yeah.
Skeletor wants power.
Yes.
He wants to take over Eternia.
He
He wants to rule.
He states it.
He thinks
was
he's
like,
better than everyone.
yeah, he states it earlier in the movie. That's why it feels like it comes out of left field. It's
he
like,
thinks it's his right.
yeah, he's like, I'm like, I don't wish to be king. I want to become a god. Like, he just outright states it.
Yeah.
You're like, he just wants more and more power. He's dissatisfied with the level of power he has now.
Yeah.
And he craves more.
He has motivation.
Ding, ding.
I don't think the movie understands that he does, though. I don't. They're like, oh, we like villains to just be evil. And it's like, they can be, but he's still got genuine motivations. And you seem to, like, forget that. You gave him them, movie.
Yeah. And the movie utilizes the lamp shading technique of, because Adam, didn't really know all of these mighty heroes from the Master of the Universe as a kid, but he remembers seeing them around. He does kid drawings and names them like Fisto and, you know, Mechanic. Like they're what were their names become nicknames from a kid. So it's like, oh, and so what did you call yourself, Adam? And he's like, well, I called myself He-Man. And it's like, dude wouldn't do that. The character you set up in the film at the start of the movie is like, why do we really need to fight? Let's just talk it out. Right?
They have a problem with that, though. Like, that's what I mean about them struggling with his character motivation.
Exactly. It's too muddled.
It's really muddled. And it could have been a really clean, sharp line that
Really
they drew through
good
it.
through
but
line.
they just muddled it
Yeah.
a bit too much.
They tried to make his superpower empathy, which is great, cool, but stick to it.
Yeah. Empathy isn't what wins the day at the end. So what are you saying? You're kind of saying that it didn't do him any good.
Right? It's like, this is your superpower. This is why you were chosen to be He-Man. Doesn't work on your villain, though.
Yeah.
So you need the punchies.
Yeah,
you
so
just need to punch him with the He-Man power.
Yeah, and if the moral was sometimes you just need to punch people, well, he got that lesson in the, like...
He had no trouble punching people once he
Yeah.
became He-Man.
He tried to punch people from the beginning. He's been trying to punch people his whole life. That's why it's muddled that he's also like, but we shouldn't punch people. It's like, but you as a kid were like, we need to punch people. I'm good at punching. I'm going to punch people.
They needed one shot in the film to further solidify his father's character, because there's a whole scene where his character where his father is just like, you're too weak.
Yeah, he keeps wanting to punch. He tries to punch people because he knows that's what he needs to do. And that's what we keep telling he needs to do. But everyone keeps being like, you're bad at it, though.
Yeah, and the lesson his father gives him is like, this world, there's no place for the weak. And the motivation for that is his father wants his son to be stronger because he knows the world out there is a tough place to survive. So it's coming from a place of care and protection, but the film doesn't show you him break when he's out of view of his son. And I really feel like
you don't get a hiccup stoic How to Train Your Dragon moment where you see the cost of stoic saying something to his son.
It's like he's giving him a harsher truth to pull him out of like his belief in just like, you know, I can just mess around here. It's like, you need to lock in, son.
We need to see that his father cares in order to understand that for later. You can't just have it come out of nowhere at the end.
When he sees him again, like, no, you misinterpreted what I told you. And he's like, you didn't give him...
But can we talk about the fact that everyone tells Adam that he needs to be good at punching? So Adam tries really hard to be good at punching. That everyone's like, you're shit at punching. And punching's what he needs to defeat the bad guy at the end. And in order to get good at punching, all he needs to do is become He-Man. And all he needs to become He-Man is a magic sword. And that's as deep as it goes. He just gets the sword and then he's He-Man. But can we talk about how it should be the sword is you?
Yes.
It should be the sword is you.
Yes. You were saying...
It needs to be you're not He-Man because you have this magic thing. And you don't need this magic thing to become He-Man. You can make this magic thing from you because the thing which makes you strong is your empathy.
Yeah.
And your care. There's a part at the end.
This is big spoilers.
Big spoilers. Big, huge spoilers. There's a part at the end where his sword shatters.
Yep. It's shattered by Skeletor.
It's shattered by Skeletor. And then Skeletor stabs him?
Yes.
In the chest?
With the broken sword.
With the broken sword.
Yeah.
So the hilt of the sword is in He-Man's chest. You all know immediately now. I don't even need to say any more, right? The hilt of the broken sword is in He-Man's chest. He-Man's dying. We go into his mind. Right? And he has a talk with the sorceress of Eternia.
Yep.
Who's the one who's like, you're the chosen one. You need to do this. I believe in you. And what she needs to say to him Because he's like, I think he's like, I couldn't do it. I lost the sword or something. What she needs to say to him is, you were always the sword. It was never the sword that was power. It was you.
What are the words that you say is basically what she says.
Yeah. I have the power.
I have the power.
And then Doug and I are like, so now, yeah, he wakes up and he grasps the handle of the sword that's stuck into his chest.
Yes.
And he pulls it out and the sword forms from the light coming from his chest.
Right.
And he forges a new blade from himself. He restores the blade with his own power because he has the power.
Did they do that in the movie?
No, they did not do that in the movie. He gets up and the pieces of the sword on the ground reform into the sword from the ground. But it's like, no, you don't need to reforge the sword from the sword. You've reforged the sword from yourself, from your own will and your own power, because the power is you. It's not the sword, it's you. Movie, please. You're so close to saying something. You're so close to saying something and you're just choosing not to say it. Why are you choosing not to say it?
Why have you gone the other way? Yeah. Sometimes something that obvious, making that much sense, is like fitting a puzzle piece that's always felt like it's meant to be there. And we both were like, oh.
We were both like, they're going to do it. They're going to do it. We all know what's going to happen here, right? We're all ready to cheer for it.
Yeah.
And then they don't do it.
Does he do that in Scott Pilgrim? I forgot. Maybe he does. Pull the sword from his own chest. It's good, though. It's a good metaphor.
Yeah. I don't care if people have done it before. If it works for this story, then do it in this story. Don't back away from saying something that's real, good, true, and delivers the message because someone else has already said it somewhere else. Stick to your guns.
Yeah, but there's also a kind of... There's a conceit here where, like, at a point in the movie, Skeletor gets the sword, tries to unlock the power, and it doesn't work for him. And it's like, cool!
Yeah.
That's saying something. And then Sorceress is just like, I'll do a ritual and it'll do it for you. And it was like, no.
Movie. Movie, he can't wield the sword because he's not the person.
Yeah. That's the point in the movie where you have Skeletor break the sword.
Yeah.
And at the point where they do the whole plan and they're like, we're going to get to him. We just need Adam to get the sword is fucked, dude. What are you going to do now? And Skeletor goes, oh, you wanted that thing? It's not important. Like, it's useless.
It's useless.
And it's like, this is the thing that he was counting on to defeat Skeletor. And Skeletor just beats the shit out of him. And he's like, there's nothing I could do.
Yeah,
I don't have the sword.
What can I do?
And it's like, you foolish child. What do you say when you say the words?
Bitch, you never needed a sword, bitch.
He gets the sword. He turns into He-Man, and then Skeletor
breaks the sword. And then she's like, remember, you have the power. And he's like, yeah. And then he makes a sword again from the sword shards on the floor. Because it's really important that he has a sword. No!
Yeah.
The sword is not important.
Also, these are our issues where it's like the set design, the character design, the effects, the color grading, the music, the score. This is epic, great. Like, the whole team is firing on all cylinders, but the story doesn't let you kind of like sit comfortably in your seat. It's always kind of like pulling you, like they play Queen in the movie and then they immediately undercut it with a joke and you're like, no, let it ride.
Yeah, please stop. You don't need the section at the beginning where Adam's like in a job that doesn't appreciate him and he's looking for his sword and he's got a flatmate who's like, haha, yeah, whatever, man. We don't need that. It's so frustrating. He's looking for his sword and then he just happens to find it when the movie starts because he just asks the internet and the internet's like, yeah, here it is. And that's it.
It's here.
That's it. It's nothing that Adam does. like there's nothing where it's like this special thing about Adam is what makes him uniquely able to solve this problem. We're getting to see like what his strengths are. No, it's just happenstance.
The sorceress.
It's just convenience of plot.
Yeah.
Oh, now he's found it.
Now he's old enough and he can go in the venge. No.
He's been looking for however many years, but he's found it now, so the movie can start.
There's also like the sorceress wields the power to like allow people to cross dimensions, and she goes, "I'm gonna keep you safe. The sword is your way back." Right? And it's like, okay. Sends him to Earth. However many years later, like Tila just turns up in a space that can do the same thing. And like, well, he's not very protected on Earth if you can just fucking buy a spaceship.
She shows up, a monster shows up.
How does the monster get there?
Shows up.
No idea.
A monster shows up. And Tila's like, shit, there's a monster here, we need to run away. And she and He-Man just get into a spaceship and leave the monster on Earth.
Yeah.
And it's like, wow, He-Man.
Guess it's their problem now.
You're here to protect people. Sure glad you are empathetic enough to care about people. I guess you're just going to leave this chaotic monster that wants to murder everyone on your planet and go. Sure glad your superpower is empathy. Like, what? What you... And it's... The frustrating thing is just that there are so many good ingredients in that film.
Yes.
They have everything they need. There are so many good pieces, but they just don't pull them together in a way that makes meaning. And like in a way that's clear.
And the moment where before they're getting on the ship, Adam does take a moment to talk to the surrounding people, but does he go, "I'm sorry, I need to go"?
No,
or
he goes
like,
I told you all.
I told you all.
You didn't believe me, but I was right.
I was right.
Idiots.
Maybe not you guys, but you're kind of symbolic for the people who have always disbelieved in me. And it's just like...
He knows none of these people. He's just that tilted. And sure, it's a funny scene, but it's like, hey, what are we saying about Adam here? Hey, writers, what are we saying about Adam here?
What's his priorities? He's sort of a little bit self-involved, honestly.
Ben, there's a lot of good stuff about the movie, to be clear. Like, one of the most frustrating things, like, I don't get super frustrated when something is really, 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 really bad. Okay? I just kind of laugh at it and have a good time with it, because it's like, this is goofy, this is silly. The frustrating thing is when you have something that has potential, and it's, like, close to being something. Like, it has the jigsaw pieces, it's just put them together wrong, you know? And you're like, no, you have a picture here. You have a picture here that people could see if you just assembled this correctly. Why are you not doing it?
I've read a bit of the criticism of this movie, and it is that it's like, it's a film that struggles to find out, a film that struggles to find its identity, what it wants to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, it feels kind of like fun set pieces at times. But there's another thing where like Man-at-Arms has like a one-on-one feud with this one guy, Lockjaw or whatever, Trapjaw.
Yes.
And it has
because his backstory. Oh my god. I'm not going to get into it because you've got a point that you're trying to make.
Yes.
But I'll say the very brief thing of, in his backstory, he's meant to be protecting the royal family, and this guy stops him from doing it. Yeah. So they have a feud.
It's worth watching. It's worth watching to see like.
A lot of people put a lot of work
parts
into it, and it's got some really cool stuff about it.
I want them to make more movies like this. I just want the story and writing team to like lock the fuck in. Stop telling jokes and start telling story, you know? So there's a point where Man-at-Arms has to protect the king and his family as they were running away, and it boils down this entire city conflict into a corridor fight where
you are just going there. Okay.
Where Man-at-Arms fights Trapjaw and loses. Spoilers, see the top thing, right? which breaks Man-at-Arm's character. But it literally breaks his character. Like, before the scenes in there, Man-at-Arms gives great advice that he should fucking follow when he's beaten, but he doesn't. So it's like it's just like,
it's one of those things where it's like a plot conceit, right? Where it's like, you have to have this guy have a big defeat, but the entire castle / palace is being sieged and attacked by hundreds of people, right?
Yes.
Hundreds of people. And the royal family is fleeing, and Man-at-Arms is their protector. So he's fleeing with them. And then one guy appears at the end of a corridor, and Man-at-Arms says, "Go, royal family. I have to fight this person by myself, and let you run off by yourselves for the next 20 minutes of your fleeing journey unprotected, so I can fight this one person." And then he loses against this one person and goes, "It's over, I failed." And it's like, my dude, they're still fleeing. Like, what are you talking about? You're meant to be protecting them. And you've let them go off alone so you could fight one person. There are hundreds of other people running after them right now.
Yep.
What are you doing? It was needless for you to need to stop and prove yourself in the middle of this corridor. You should have stuck with the royal family. That's your job.
Yeah. If you kept running with the royal family, it probably would have worked out better. But
there's no need for you to stop and have this duel with this random person you don't know yet.
Yeah.
Like, if they were trapped, it's fine. That's the thing, is you can easily fix this story problem.
Yeah, if they were trapped.
If they were cornered.
Yes.
If they were trapped. If they had taken someone hostage. There are any number of reasons why Man-at-Arms would have to stop and take care of this. It just being in a corridor is not one of them.
Yep.
Run down the stairs with the people you're protecting and continue protecting them. His problem isn't even with that guy yet.
No.
That guy at this moment is just another one of the 100 people chasing them.
Just a dude.
Just a dude. Just a dude.
Dude comes back at the end of the film and they square off 1-on-1 and he defeats him, but it's to no purpose and to no effect. Like, if Adam and Tila needed to get past this guy in order to get to what their objective is, and Man-at-Arms is like, "I'm gonna break this wall this emotional wall," and he does it and they get through because of it, cool. But they run past this location and then Man-at-Arms turns it later and is like, you could argue that he is preventing the guy from getting past him, but it just played weird.
Well, it played weird because the only reason that he has to defeat this guy at the end is because they set up that he's the rival at the beginning.
Yeah.
But they also diffuse that halfway through.
Yes.
Because this guy, who's meant to be Man-at-Arms' big backstory thing he's meant to defeat, shows up halfway through the movie and He-Man kicks his ass and thinks he's killed him, throws him off a bridge.
Yeah.
It's like, wait. Story-wise, that victory, you were holding it for Man-at-Arms,
While
right?
Man-at-Arms watches him do it.
Man-at-Arms is just there, and Adam just takes care of the problem.
You could have brought like the Beast guy back, and that's the guy who chased Adam off of Earth and chased him around.
He's still on Earth, man. He's causing all kinds of problems.
No, he came back and he got.
How did he get back?
I don't know. He was able to jump dimensions.
Apparently, despite the fact they apparently need the sword for that.
Yeah. Well, they don't need the sword for that. Sorcerers can do that.
Yeah, Tila did that. However, it makes it feel extremely easy to go back and forth when everyone's doing it.
Yeah, there's just a lot of like and thens rather than and because of that's in the movie. They do it. They do a like a cameo from Dolph Lundgren, who played He-Man in a previous movie. He's there and he gives Adam advice that Adam doesn't understand at the time, and I wager never understood. But he repeats like Dolph Lundgren's words later in the movie and gets all the people there to be like, yeah, and I'm like, I don't feel like you've learned that lesson or understand what you're saying now. Like, movie. If he has these words of advice, he goes, I don't get it. And then you have him throughout the movie learn what those words mean. and then he says it to others, thumbs up. But there's no bit in the middle where, you know, that happens.
It's such a weird out of place scene though.
Yeah.
Because I don't know what the actor for the original He-Man was, but I knew it was a cameo by the fact that that scene served no purpose for anything else in the story and was out of nowhere. And I was like, what the fuck was that? Was that a cameo?
Yes.
And Doug's like, yes, that was a cameo. I'm like, just there's no other reason for it to be in the movie. None. It's so out of place as a scene.
Yeah.
I'm so tired of cameos, guys. I'm so tired of them. There was some in Spider-Man 2. And I'm just like, yeah, I guess this must be someone important because we sure are putting emphasis on it for no reason.
Snooze acquiring the movie.
Acquiring the movie. Good. Listen to the soundtrack. It's awesome. Just let He-Man be He-Man. I'm throttling them.
Yeah, just let He-Man be He-Man.
If you love He-Man, if you're a fan of He-Man, then be unashamed about it, god damn it.
Yeah, fuck the non-believers. Right?
Is that rain?
Yes, I think so.
Oh my gosh. It sure is thundering out there. Well, raining. But it's raining heavy. La da 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 da. Bo 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 bo. Bo 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 bo.
Yeah, you can like in the music you can feel that like Daniel Pemberton's just like, yes.
He's taking it seriously.
Yeah.
He's come to play.
Yeah.
Listen to that. Let me make a movie about He-Man. I don't even have an emotional connection to He-Man. And this is getting me like jazzed to work on something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, just oh, you know? What we could have had.
And it doesn't have to take itself like I think when you put comedy into something like this, it should come from
The characters
interacting, but not in a like meta self-aware way where you're like nodding at the audience. At 1 second.
Yeah, can you hear that?
Like, yeah.
That sounds like our bathroom is flooding with rain. That's what that sounds like. I agree, Mike. It should come from the characters and the situations that the characters have got themselves into. Let's see. Caldra says, as just back in, I like the Master of the Universe movie. It was fun. And as shitty of a person as Leto is in everything, Skeletor was actually good. Skeletor looked amazing in this movie. He looked amazing. The animation on Skeletor, fucking amazing. The voice acting, so good. So good.
Yeah.
Incredibly good voice
Agreed.
acting. Guys, there's a part in the movie where people are like, hey, He-Man, you can't fight everything yourself. Like, you need help. You shouldn't be reckless and just dive in. And He-Man goes in by himself and is reckless and dives in anyway. And you think it's going to be a point where he learns a lesson, but it doesn't. The movie doesn't do that. And you're like, well, why did you set this up, movie?
It was almost like it's almost like
Huh?
it's almost like it doesn't go well. It doesn't go really well.
No, it
but he
doesn't go
never
well.
grapples with the.
But he doesn't. And afterwards, he sat there and it hasn't gone well. And his takeaway isn't, they were right, I should have listened to them. At all! It's nothing like that. He doesn't learn any lesson.
He spends a bit of time pulling someone else up because they're trying to put across like he has empathy and he can help people with that.
It's like,
just
well, but why
muddled.
did you do that? Why did you do that then, movie? You set this up. It's like you don't know what you set up. It's like you're setting things up, and I'm ready to like catch that ball that you're throwing, and then that's not what you're setting up. Actually, you don't know what you're setting up.
It's like someone building a bridge whose only experience of a bridge is driving over it.
Walking over it. They don't know what the foundations are underneath.
So it's like, oh, this sort of moment happens in previous movies, so we'll have it too. And you're like, yeah, but why is it there?
That has a function.
Yeah, that's a support mechanism.
It's a driver for character change. I'm sorry. I'm getting all worked up.
the everybody that works in the movie deserved more from what they were asked to make.
The thing is, people who made the movie did a great job. There's just things where it falls down, and frustratingly, it's the story. And frustratingly, that's the thing that I like. That really gets my goat.
Ragnarok was a very good film. Yeah. Do you remember in Thor Ragnarok when Thor was like, I can't win without my hammer, and Odin tells him, are you Thor, god of hammers? Yeah, it's good.
What? Siskel and Ebert? Who's Siskel and Ebert? Ebert?
Ebert.
The post-credit scene with Adora annoyed me. Her outfit looked so bad. Oh, of course, you get a post-credit scene where it's like, and also, she woman.
Adora, not anymore. She woman.
Yeah. That's the thing, is if they're going to do a She-Ra movie, I'd be excited for it. But I really hope that they don't do it with the same kind of tongue-in-cheek wink at camera, isn't this stupid?
Yeah.
Approach.
I should make a video that just goes, Hollywood, stop making isekais, right? One, they waste so much screen time for no actual reason or purpose. Bye, Martina.
Bye-bye.
They waste so much time. And I think the purpose for them is one, to bring in an audience surrogate that can be like, oh, we can teach this character things so that the audience learns stuff, so that we can have people explain things to this character. And it's just like, no, show don't tell. If something is just happening, the audience will fucking pick it up. They'll just understand, man. Just let the audience fucking pick it up as they go along. Two, budget reasons. If you set a part of your film on Earth, it costs less money because all you have to do is shoot people in a room. Don't shoot people in a room. Film people in a room. So that it's like, oh yeah, you're going to spend 20 to 30 minutes on Earth? Stop it. You want to make a He-Man movie? Set it on Eternia for the whole movie. Have Adam be there the whole time. There's no reason. There's no reason to send him away only for you to be like, well, now he has to do the thing. Have him live through Skeletor's occupation. Have him actually experience the inability to change it. Like, give his character some depth. Be like, I should have been John Connor, but instead.
Or if you want to do what you're doing with this movie currently, you want to have him away on Earth, okay. Then justify the fact that you've got a really, really buff actor to play him, but are still being like, wow, he's so weak, right, guys?
Right.
Don't do that. Justify that you have a really buff actor to play him by following through on the stuff you've set up for his character. Have him be like, I wasn't strong enough. People were fucking right about me. I wasn't strong enough when the war came to be able to help her do anything. So I focused on honing my body and honing my strength.
Yeah.
I've become the muscle. I've become this big buff guy, and now I'm ready to return. And have him able to find the sword, because he's been looking for years, for so long, and he's finally got the final clue. The final clue finally comes to him, and he can then go and find where the sword is himself because of all the work he's done previously over his years and years and years of looking. This is the final piece of the puzzle. He gets back to Eternia, and that's when he realizes that He-Man isn't just muscles, you know, in the Act 3 thing.
Yeah.
That this thing he's been told and driven towards his whole life, he's misunderstood.
Yeah.
That he thought that the strength had to come from the external, from his muscles, but it had to come from within. And he's always had that. It's just something that wasn't cultivated by the people around him.
Yup. Could have that. Yup. More direct cause and effect there.
Have him fighting his instinct to want to not solve it with violence every time, and then start to show it working.
Until it doesn't.
Give me a script. Just
honestly, dude, I want
just make it clean. Give me a clean arc I can follow with the character. That's all I'm asking for.
Shubduip says you guys should make movies.
We do.
We make little movies.
Mini movies.
Yeah.
And the trick with big movies is they're just mini movies but bigger. You keep the same heart. You keep the same beats, but you can put even more work into emphasizing them.
There's a comment that I really appreciated, or there's a type of comment I really appreciated on the Starlight Brigade video, where people go, I feel like this story in 4 minutes is better told than a whole series I watched. Now, that's because making a whole series is fucking difficult.
Yeah, it's hard.
Or like a whole movie, it's hard.
A movie and a series are really, really, really hard to make, and I'm sure that we'd come up with our own, like, obstacles were we to try doing that ever.
But if you can boil down what a story needs to be into its beats, in a music video in 4 minutes, all you show are those beats and you connect them.
Yeah.
And people go, I get it. Like, you show the characters on screen for like a shot and you're like, you have to convey who that character is.
I have to say what's important about this character right now.
Yeah.
This is their only chance to say it.
And so you gotta know that.
You gotta know.
You gotta know, and if you like boil everything away from a character, what they are underneath. What are the bones of that character? I've been watching so much Bones. You gotta know who they are and convey that to the audience. And for my taste, strip away the fluff, man. Like, there's so many moments in the He-Man film that you don't need.
But fluff you can be really good.
You can replace. No, what I mean is, they're fluff that distract away from who the characters are at their core because of plot conceits or just Deus Ex Machina, or like they just have to do that. The funniest moment in the entire film for me is when a drunken man-at-arms tries to slide down a hill.
Yeah, that was good.
And he just hits the fucking deck.
It was really good. It was really good.
And that was like, okay, that's character. He is
just character.
Drunk off his ass, and he's being asked to do something
He-Man, Teela,
heroic.
Man-at-Arms are trying to flee and escape a place, but Man-at-Arms is inebriated.
And he's like, no, I got this.
I got this. And
Slam.
he just eats shit, and it is actually incredibly funny.
That's the funny, but it's like, there's no, the punchline is all in the physical. It's all show, no tell. It's not. He doesn't like watch me do this, guys. I'm going to do it really cool. No setup. It just fucking hits and happens, and it
Yeah. It's incredibly good. But I love fluff, but it has to be fluff that is building your characters, building their relationships.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying fluff is
meaningful fluff.
Meaningful. Well,
meaningless fluff. It just tangles everything up. It distracts.
Comedy, don't undercut great stuff.
Good comedy should support the characters.
Yeah.
You know, we should be laughing with the film.
Yeah.
I guess that's what it's trying to do, but it's having us laugh with it by laughing at its premise, at its characters, at its story.
Yeah, what does this character want? What is their like What's the thing holding them back? What can help them achieve what they want to do? What do they ultimately need? What, like, have your story focus on those things so that when they build on each other, you can feel that arc of that character. Like, Tila in the film could be great, but I couldn't really tell you what Tila's arc was in the film.
She could have been great, but so much she was just there in the background, just not being able to do anything.
Like, she doesn't believe in her father. Well, that felt wrong to me. She's not exactly protective of him either. Like, Tila's Man-at-Arms daughter, by the way. So it's like her arc should support or be supported by his arc, their arc together, you know? But there, what's new saying? If the film doesn't even believe in itself, how does it expect its audience to? Yeah. If you were relying on lampshading your premise for comedy, so you're like, we know that it's silly, but we're just gonna lean into the silly, okay, guys? And you just go like, I'm gonna make the silliest fucking thing you could even imagine. It's gonna be so silly, right?
It'd be so fucking silly.
You don't have to meta comment on your own silliness. You can just be like, you can make the Fisto joke. It's funny, but it's not in the way that they did it. Not in the way where they had characters. This is the thing. They had characters in Eternia react to the Fisto name as if they were from Earth, where they're like, fisting? What? No, I don't fist. Like, and it's just like, he should have been like, yes, I fist people.
Yes, I am Fisto.
Like, just like, is he? What's he doing? He's fisting people. Like, lean in rather than kind of be like, yeah, cool, he's fisting. It means a sexual thing. Ha 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 ha. Hey, adults around, you know what that means. Kids, you don't know what any of that means. Like, you can make the joke, but it has to come from the character and the setting. Like, none of the Masters of the Universe characters felt like they'd lived and breathed and grown up in Eternia. It felt like a bunch of dudes who like were just like Earth people who just happened to have powers.
Yeah, that's another problem.
You know?
Right? It's like, what makes Eternia different from California? You know, apart from the griffins and the palaces. Like, show me the people of that world really taking it seriously. Like, it should matter to them.
Yeah, I think the concern with pulling in a new audience to an existing franchise needs to go away.
Yeah.
All right? Because
Stop it.
your film will not only exist in 2026, it will continue to exist far into the future. And the audience that watches it now are not going to be the same audience that watches it 2 decades from now, right? You make something sincere.
And
Make
make it
something
timeless.
and make it timeless, make it iconic, make it you don't have to focus. Stop putting marketing in your fucking movies. Make a sincere story. The reason He-Man became popular was because of all of the fucking stupidness that they put in there. Okay, this is a bad example because He-Man was made to sell toys,
Yes.
but fuck, they tried to sell the hell out of those toys, man.
They sure did. The point is that, like, it can be as tacky and bad as you make it. Right? Yeah, if it's cynical, if it's just to sell toys, and if you go with that aspect of it, it's gonna feel tacky and cynical. Or you could go with fulfilling the fantasy aspect of it, that kids and grown-ups actually liked, the empowerment of it,
Yeah.
of feeling like you can tackle something so much bigger than yourself. Like, that's the real stuff. The stuff in the center of it is feeling like you have the power to tackle things you never thought you were capable of. That's something everyone can get on board with and identify with. focus on that aspect of it. You can make any story meaningful, and that's why it frustrates me so much when people look at things like the Mario movie or He-Man or Sonic and go, well, what are you gonna do? It's Mario. It's for kids. And it's like, you can tell a good story with anything. I've soapboxed on this before.
Believe in the fungus.
Thomas Was Alone is a game that told a good story with a square. A square with other squares moving away from it. You telling me you can't make a good movie with all the stuff that Mario's given you? If you can't make a good movie out of that, then maybe you're not a good storyteller.
Yeah.
Like,
if you can't see the potential in it, yeah.
Yeah. Kids deserve good stories as much as anyone else, and you can make a good story out of pretty much anything. You just need to say something honest and real that you can stand behind and, like, have the fucking guts to take it seriously. I'm not saying you can't not have fun with it. Like, you should definitely still have fun with it. That's part of it. It's like the joy of making it will come through in the finished product itself, but you shouldn't be scared for people to see you caring about something. Because you have to care about it as a prerequisite to making it matter. It has to matter to you before it matters to anyone else.
It has to be a part of your story. Why do you care about this story? Why are you telling this one?
And if the answer is to make money, then you've already lost.
Yeah. Then that's when you lose money.
People will
at the
be able
box
to tell.
office. Like,
it just won't live past itself, you know?
This movie, it was underperforming. And I think the reason it's underperforming is people don't come out of the movie going, whoa. They go, oh, that was
they'll
fun.
come out the movie going, He-Man is awesome.
Yeah. But listen to Brian May on guitar.
Yeah.
Listen to it.
He's doing it.
I kept saying to Swifty, I'm going to go see this movie, but the reason I'm going to see this movie is because I heard 2 tracks off the soundtrack and I want to go hear them in context.
Yeah.
I went to He-Man for the soundtrack because I knew that I wanted to be pleasantly surprised. But I knew from bits and pieces that I saw, I was like, they're not leaning both butt cheeks in on this one. The Sonic 3 movie is fun as well, but they didn't shy away from the drama of Shadow's backstory. Funny you should bring that movie up. Do you know who storyboarded pretty much every shot of Shadow's backstory? This bird right here, guys!
It's like, Spite, thank you. I was given the enormous honor of getting to work on that part of the movie. Part of what I would argue is the heart of the movie.
Absolutely.
And guys, I took that shit seriously, okay? I cried my eyes out boarding that stuff. I really, really care about Shadow and Maria. I really care about them. Like, in a genuine way. And I'm happy to say that. I'm not ashamed of it. I think I need that to be able to do my job well.
Yeah. And I've seen, like, the extended sequences. Like, not all of the boards made it into the movie. That's the nature of, like, film production.
Yeah.
But I will say, there was a whole lot of heart. I wish people had seen more heart to it. That's pretty much all I could say without getting Paramount. Don't come for me.
Swifty, can I share a cool Sonic animation I just saw? Yeah, please do, Blue.
Is it the Sonic Adventure 2 animation that recently got?
Oh, did you see that too? It came up on my YouTube.
I saw it. Yeah, it was good.
I haven't watched it with sound on. Can you bring it up?
I can bring it up. Oh, this isn't the one. This is a different one.
It's a different one. Oh.
It's a different. Oh, let's go. It's a different one.
Let's get it. Let's see. Warning, flashing lights.
Warning everybody, flashing lights.
Look, it's a Knight of the Wind. It's a Sonic and the Black Knight. Oh, the classic designs.
Maria.
Oh, Sonic CD. It's so cool. Now this was made with love.
Oh, nice. Moti, very cool.
That's beautiful. Sorry, I'm a little bit delayed because I'm watching it on the stream rather than Mike's screen. Oh, that's so beautiful. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Making something with love.
I'm already following them. They're following us. Okay, cool.
That's so cool though. What a great job they did. Love that. I love seeing Sonic through the ages. All the different like adventures.
Do you guys get annoyed when you go, that's really cool, I want to follow them, and you're like, you're already following them.
Yeah.
You're like,
Can I follow
no,
them
I don't get to
again?
follow them again.
What if I followed them more though? Under pressure, bum ba da bum, dum ba da ba 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 bum ba da bum. Under pressure, pushing down on me, pushing down on me.
Oh my god, Nico, I'm coming for you.
What? Huh?
People that don't know, Swifty worked on Sonic 3 and a TMNT film. I forget which, sorry. It was the Rise of TMNT film.
Yee.
Together they have made the music videos for Neon Odyssey and Starlight Brigade. Don't know the songs? Go check them out. The songs as well as the videos are incredible. You want written media? Well, Swifty has made a Sonic fan comic and a story of her own creation, Girl in the Glim. What has Doig done, you say? Well, he colors in.
Oh my god! Get him. Rip Doig.
And he also made the whole world. You see them programming in and all.
Rip.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
I color in the lines.
He colours in the lines.
I colored them in.
That's all he ever does.
What are you doing right now?
I'm designing a little room.
Okay, you need to. Can you share it? Do you want to share it?
I can. I don't know how interesting it's going to be to
It's
people.
more interesting than not sharing anything.
I know, but you're doing stuff as well, which is probably more interesting
I
than what I'm
haven't
doing.
been doing it. We're 2 hours in. I haven't been doing stuff.
What? I thought you were showing us a little slideshow and everything of stuff that you were fixing.
That's true. I did do that.
Yeah, you were doing that.
Yeah.
Under pressure.
We can. Okay, so you were saying a sundial we can push around.
Yeah.
I kind of like that.
Good.
I'm gonna draw that then.
Good. Good. As you should.
As I should. Where on the island would you put it? Where on the island would you put it?
Maybe on one of the peaks. You know that little mountain peak that sometimes we go to on the left side of the island?
That's where the raid happens.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe just on the... Okay, I'll show you quickly. So you're saying maybe like... Just here?
Up there feels like a good place for a sundial, right? Or maybe on the left side of that. Like, where would the sun hit, you know? Where would you put a sundial?
True. Maybe where this stump is. Because then you can have the camera here and see the sky change, or you can have the camera like up here and see the sky change. I'm going to take the spoilers of Master Universe. It was nice talking about the movie in a spoilery story.
Yeah, sorry
deconstructive
for
way.
ranting, guys, but also, oh, I love good story. And I'll rant about when people do it well as much as I'll rant about when people don't do it well.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Hail Mary.
Fuck, go watch Project Hail Mary.
Go watch Project Hail Mary. That knows what it's doing. It knows what it's doing. Those writers fucking know what they're trying to say. And they say it so well.
Yep. I think that's my favorite movie of the year.
Yeah, I think that's a great choice for your favorite movie of the year. I've seen a couple of really good movies this year.
And I watched Spider-Man as well.
Mm-hmm. Hail Mary's underrated in your opinion. It's so good. You just saw it last weekend. And the Sheep Detectives. Malcolm, yes, the Sheep Detectives is really fun.
The Sheep Detectives have the actor from He-Man in it.
From what?
He-Man from He-Man is in Sheep Detectives.
Oh yeah, he is.
As the journalist guy.
Right, you are.
You cried at space and sheep.
You cried at space and sheep. Aw, that's cute. La 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 la. Okay, let me put NDA on.
Try again.
Hmm?
I said try again.
I will. NDI.
That's the one.
There you go. I did it. Down. Also in Germany, that movie is called Glenkill, which tickles me so much. You like Hoppers and Zootopia too? Have I seen? Yes, I've seen both of those.
Yeah, we watched both of those in Bristol, I think.
Yeah. Can you believe I've actually seen both of those? Bristol Trip, my beloved. I actually got to catch up on some media. One movie you want people to see is Hardcore Henry. Oh, Black Hole Moodle says, are we fans of Final Fantasy IX? Because we were recently shown that there was an animated series pitch that was leaked and the art looks amazing.
What, set in the Final Fantasy IX world? Because, yeah, I like Final Fantasy IX's world.
Yeah, I love Final Fantasy IX's world. I haven't played it through to the end, but I started playing it a while ago. I think I've never seen Hardcore Henry. Or heard of it. Merkman says Hoppers is so funny to be solid because the person who made the lizard bit isn't on social media, so I didn't hear shit about how the little ad sketch went through the roof. An ad sketch? I might not have seen the ad sketch. But I know that lizard has been making the rounds. It's extremely good.
You watched Hoppers and you were like, that's where the lizard's from?
Yeah, I didn't know that it was from Hoppers. I was just like, I'd just seen a bunch of people using the lizard gifs on Discord and not knowing what it was from.
So you're sharing your screen now, right?
I am showing my screen now.
I think. No, we're still in Master Universe. Okay.
Bow, wow, 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 wow,
Yeah, ooh. Wait, are you in storyboard to do this?
I am in storyboard to do this.
Fun.
And what?
And how?
It's got really good perspective tools.
Yeah.
Is the thing. So whenever I'm doing anything which like requires perspective, I just love using storyboard for it because the storyboard tools are so intuitive.
Is this his room in the curtain call?
Yes, this is what I'm doing. So I'm designing the curtain call room and figuring out what will go in it. I started off using Dungeon Draft to try and figure it out.
Gotcha.
So you can see here, this is Dungeon Draft. It lets you make little dungeons and stuff. And so sometimes I use it to lay things out so I can plan them. Because it's a nice little room planner tool. So I used it here just to try and figure out like where things would be positioned and what he might have in there. And then I'm translating it through to storyboard. See, black hole Moodle!
So Shnu, do you want to watch He-Man later?
Inkspot says, is she singing the Star Wars theme? I'm singing the He-Man theme. Yeah, so this is called Dungeon Draft. It's a really neat little program. Like, it's pretty easy to use. It's pretty simple. It's also pretty limited, just for fair warning for people. Like, it doesn't have a lot of stuff in it. Like, it's not huge. But it's got enough stuff in it that I was able to plan out his parents' shop in this. And I also just wanted to figure out how big is the room? What does it have in it? So I've got like a little side table with a lantern on it. Bed, he's got his rug in there. A little desk. And then the wash basin. And next to that I have like a little barrel of standing water and a bucket to like help wash up and stuff. A little towel. And then just like a wardrobe or dresser or something over here with some candles on top of it. And it helps me plan out like, hey, where's the lighting going to be? You know, you can figure that out. Let's see. If I go onto this, you know, and it can have dynamic lighting that comes through the windows and stuff.
Whoa.
Woo!
Dynamic fucking lighting, dude.
Yeah, so I can
That's
be like, okay,
great.
well, I want the sun to wake him up so it can cast onto his light when it begins the day. And then I want it to be able to shine onto his desk later for compositions that I might want to do in his room. Right? If he's at his desk doing stuff.
What are you using to make this?
It's called Dungeon Draft. You know, if I have the windows here, I can have them hit when he's at his wash basin. I can have them hit where he's at his dresser. Like, it gives me a lot of flexibility in terms of giving realistic lighting to various scenes set in his room. And to be able to use the lighting to spotlight things. So,
Is this what V used to create Svanti's house?
No.
No.
this is... I just use this. I think I'm the only one who uses this.
Oh.
Just to plan out rooms and things because I like using it. Because it's really simple, but it has this really nice dynamic lighting thing. You can give houses various floors. You can have up to 4 floors and add roofs and things. You can do stuff like add the terrain around the house if you want. You know, we could add some stuff around here if we wanted, but there's no need because I'm only designing the room itself.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Oh, that's neat.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
It's a really nice little tool.
Can it export stuff into Foundry?
I think it can, you know, which I proposed as an option, but I think because we're not quite sure how to do it, V hasn't gone for that yet. But like, it's nice because you can also have, if I can remember where it is. You've got water as well. Settings, I think. So if you want, you can have printer friendly.
Nice.
You can also have sepia if
Nice.
you prefer. You know,
Can
It's
you
just
import
nice
your own
and
art as well?
It's nice and simple.
Can you import your own art as well?
You might be able to. Let's have a look.
Hey, just do what you're doing. Sorry, I'm just curious. The lighting thing is really fun though.
It's okay. It's okay. Object tool. So I feel like probably there's a folder where it's getting all this stuff from, right?
Yeah.
So you can probably just go into the folder and add some of your own stuff in. There's also things here you can see. You can bring things in where you can adjust the color of them.
Nice.
Give it custom colors. So I can change this bed to be a different color if I want. It's neat. It's neat.
All right, Kuma, I get it, but you had to wait 2 hours before we could do it.
Yeah, well, Dungeon Draft has been around for a while. I might have an old version as well, so it's always possible that a new version would have more stuff. Because I've had this for a couple of years now at this point.
How much does it cost?
I can look that up.
No worries if it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Dungeon Draft.
I've had thoughts going on recently in my head of like game design when it comes to tabletop, like DMing. Like, if I were designing a dungeon, what would I do? And then you're showing me this tool where it's like you can make the map real easy in this. And I was like, ho ho.
Yeah, it's like £10.
That's fine.
Yeah, and then you can also download. It's got some third-party art styles from featured artists.
That's great.
So you can import some of their sets, and they have different things. Like I'll just bring it onto screen for you guys, so you can all see. So this is the website here. You can see it's got VTT integrations with a bunch of the virtual tabletops. And then you can see here third-party art styles from featured artists. Like you can download all these if you want to have more options.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. And then it looks like they've also, the same people have done something called Wonder Draft, which is for world maps, which is pretty cool.
Oh. What's Nimbit Frontier?
It says cozy creature collecting life sim game.
Huh.
That's all I know.
I thought it would might be like a map style.
But yeah, and then so I've just taken that and I'm translating it through. I've just screen grabbed it.
I hear you, Kuma. I'll be right back.
You're gonna go feed the boy?
What time are you meeting people for?
I think 1-ish.
1-ish. Okay. Where'd you go?
La da da da.
There you are.
Bless you.
Thank you, sorry.
Nico says after clearing out our house, we found 2 broken printers for Skip. Oh my gosh. There's so many printers over there. I've stopped buying printers, guys. It would honestly be really cool to have a printer, but I don't trust them anymore. I've never bought a printer that's just worked properly. Ever. Ever. They've always been complete nightmares. So I'm thinking something like this, but I'm going to need a little bit of input as well, I think, from the other people in the campaign, because I think all the rooms are quite similar. So whatever I do for this might affect what other people do for their rooms. So I need to make sure. You've gotten pretty good at troubleshooting printers because everyone has failed at my job and I've had to fix them. Yep, that sounds correct. That sounds like a printer. All these beautiful brushes that I have. You've just what?
Figured out a very obvious life hack.
You figured out a very obvious life hack.
Yeah.
Well, tell us.
Well, you know how the cat food sachets have all the jelly and stuff in them?
Yeah.
Well, I tend to just rip it off and then pour it in and they can eat it, but it's usually a big solid block, right?
Uh-huh.
Well, I was like, there must be a way to make this easier for them to eat.
Uh-huh.
So I just squished it with my fingers before I unwrapped the pack. And then when I put it out, it was more broken up.
That's
You
really
might already do that,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I do, yeah.
You already do that?
Yeah. But it's very cute that you just realised.
Yeah, I should have realized that way sooner. Because I was like, oh, you could break it up with a fork, but like that seems like effort, and then you have to wash the fork. Can you rip the corner and squeeze it? This way worked fine. What do you think of something like this? So this is the handle that you turn it with.
What's the handle I turn it with?
This.
Oh, yeah, okay. I was thinking we just push it. But that having a handle makes sense as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many years did it take me to think of that? 4.
Oh. Wow, 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 wow.
You know what else has a really good soundtrack?
What?
God of War.
Do you want to put it on? Wow, 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 wow. Do you want to put it on?
Yeah. Have you heard Kratos' theme in God of War?
Probably. Like, you've played God of War in front of me.
I have.
So I feel like I've probably experienced a lot of it through that.
Yeah, so you know how how annoying the voiceovers can become when... This is a pet peeve, right? But in the God of War game, they're really good at having the characters keep you on task. But the game designers also put treasure off on a path that you're not meant to go down to progress the plot. So every time you go down a path that's got a treasure chest at the end of it, one of the characters will just be like, we should really be going this way though. And you're like, I fucking know, game, but if I go over there, I can get this treasure that leads to this. That you've put there.
Yeah.
If I could remove a thing from God of War, it would be shitty treasure chests scattered around. I would actually enjoy that game more if it was just do the plot.
If there were no treasure chests.
If there were no treasure chests and you just got the gear you needed by fighting the enemies, done. That game would make more sense and be more fun. Would removing the voice lines make you just as happy? No. No, actually having to run out of my way to get a treasure chest stalls me from hitting the next plot beat, and I'm invested in the story.
And one of the problems, right, is that the treasure chests never have anything worthwhile in them. So you feel like you need to get them for completion's sake, but it's not like you're getting anything which is revolutionizing.
No, it's more like they have things in them like either money that you can put towards upgrading or buying armor that's better.
Mm-hmm.
Or like they have stuff in them like crafting materials that you need in order to make sets of armor. And I like the armor sets. I like fashion soulsing my Kratos around a bunch. That's fine. Just have enemies drop them. And then you just naturally get them when you're doing the fun part of the game, which is fighting, rather than running over to a chest and hitting a button. If you want to put like platforming and puzzle solving, just put that in front of me that I need to get past to progress. But then I think there are people who enjoy games for like the collector part of it, but I am not one of those. I'm there for the story. The only like difference, well, I'm thinking about it, like even Dark Souls where you find items scattered around the place, I think that feels more fun because often they have like enemies over there that you have to kind of, they're the challenge to get past to get the cool item. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, it doesn't chide you for it. That is, yeah, the voice lines really don't help the game. Like they're in juxtaposition with one another, or like opposing. Like, oh, we really should be going though, and you're like, yeah, no, I'm just going over here to open this chest because I have to collect like 4 of these. But it's like an accessibility thing, right? They're like, oh, we need to let the player know that they're not going the right way. And I was like, okay. The overlay has frozen.
Let's get some wall hooks on here.
Here it is.
There's something a bit Pirates of the Caribbean-ish about this.
Yeah. Kratos could be a good pirate.
Sorry?
Kratos could be a good pirate.
What?
You have to read Mildred's message. I'm not going to read it out because it's sort of Outer Wildsy, spoilersy. It's quite good though. I'm excited for Life A.
You're excited for what?
They're making a God of War sequel, but it's focused on Liu Fei.
Oh, cool. Yeah. I hope it's really good.
Yeah, I hope so. It looks great.
Trying to figure out where he would put his scarf. We could hang it on the wall, I think.
I'll take care, Inkspot Studio. Thanks for coming by. No disc, no buy. Yeah, it's a big uproar recently about them discontinuing making discs or something. What was the last PC game you bought with a disc? Yeah. Yeah, very true. Steam and whatnot.
I have to thicken up this desk because I need him to have drawers. Important. I need him to have a place to put his uncle's cloak and dagger and the ransom note so he doesn't forget and can look at it anytime to remind himself what his uncle has done.
Is this something you're going to show on stream when you're playing so people can see what the environment is, or like is it just a character design exercise? I'm curious.
This is just something that I think I need to do in order to understand like the character's headspace a little bit.
Yeah.
Is like deciding where he would put things.
Do we play WoW? No, I've never in my life played World of Warcraft.
Surely the place he keeps his uncle's dagger is right in his back. Touche. Touche. I know he's gonna like want a place where he can remind himself of the bad things his uncle has done for when he is becoming too soft-hearted about it. Like, remember what he's capable of. But he's not going to want that out in the open.
Mm-hmm.
And then I know that things he will have out in the open are all the things that his friends have given him that he wants to remember. So like Ash's snow globe, the lavender lollipop from Greta.
Oh, cute.
The little Lynx toy he got from the Meat Pie Monarch. All of those he's kept with him the whole time. And I've been waiting for him to have a place to put them. And now he has a room. He's going to want to put them somewhere like that. Maybe even on the little windowsill. or something, but definitely somewhere he can see them. And then he's got his travel abacus out here.
Jablabaka.
Scrambles his jerkin.
Or the rest of it.
Just here on the desk.
Oh.
And then his cloak, probably. Somewhere. It could be hung up on the wall, but is that too tidy for him? I'll pop it on the end of his bed for now. And then he'll want to keep his satchel really close, his like bag. So I'll pop that under his pillow. So that's where he keeps Ash's headpiece. And he's not gonna want to just put that out on a desk.
Hey, Quillen, welcome in. How you doing?
Hello, Gwillem! I love physical media though, like when game studios make physical things to go with their games, it's so cool. I haven't been tuned in for the conversation, but I can definitely say that I love getting physical media as part of a game or something.
Mm-hmm. Sony, at least on the TV side, was recently bought out by their rival TV company, TCL. TCL, for those who don't know, makes shit quality TVs. Oh no! So don't buy a Sony TV then.
Oh no. Guess it makes sense to have a little shelf next to this as well. Because he'd need a place to put like soap and hair dye and shit.
LG TVs are full of malware. Woo. Or at least don't plug it into the internet. Good to know.
Oh my gosh, really?
We've been considering buying a TV for the living room for a little bit, so this is good advice.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense to have a little shelf there.
Now for something a little
Okey-dokey.
different.
Sorry?
Now for something a little different.
Oh.
Have you ever watched the anime Fairy Tale?
No. But I know the sounds. The sounds? The theme.
Yeah.
Because the theme's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah. From what I've heard, the series isn't as good as the theme song, but
Yeah, it's a little rough around the edges. I saw a tweet from the GOG store, which is owned by CD Projekt Red, saying that if you bought a game on the GOG store, it is yours to do with as you please, and since they don't need the GOG launcher installed to be played, you are more than welcome to put the games on a CD if you want. Interesting. Samsung OLEDs are just LG panels with Samsung parts. We have Philips. That seems to be all right. Some TVs say in two-party consent states, it's the buyer's responsibility to inform guests that their conversations may be recorded in the presence of these TVs.
whoa!
What the
Whoa, what?
fuck?
My God. Mein Gott.
What the fuck, man?
That's wild.
I mean, I guess our phones do that too. Do you want privacy in 2026? Well,
Good luck.
leave Earth.
Thoughts, dog?
I have some.
Yeah.
I like the window lights. Very cool. Yes, good. Do you feel like he would have a punching bag or something in his room at some point in the future?
I'd love him to have something to train with in his room.
Yeah.
I feel like at the minute he probably wouldn't have anything, so he's probably just going to go out to the courtyard to train,
Yeah.
which is he can't do right now. We're going to have to make an indoor training space.
Give him some curtains.
Hmm?
Give him some curtains.
Give some curtains, you think?
Or like a floor to ceiling, like, you know, the kind of things where you can get change behind them, but he like pulls it across a window or something to block the light.
Yeah, like a screen.
Yeah.
What for?
I don't know. It just feels like the windows are bare.
Because they'll let in light during the day, but when it goes dark, it's dark, right?
Yeah.
So he could have windows. I think his room's going to be a little Spartan at the minute, though.
Gotcha. Yeah.
You know, since the place just got rebuilt and he's not going to invest in anything for himself.
Fair enough.
He's not going to be able to train outside with Kanda.
Nope. Well, he's going to be able to train outside as Kandor.
Yeah, but not with.
Oh no. It's a shame that never happened.
It did happen.
Did it?
Mhm.
Okay.
But I would like it to keep happening.
Did it happen outside of the breathing thing?
Outside of the what now?
The breathing exercises.
Yeah,
It did.
it happened briefly one morning. The morning right before they went to do all these missions.
Okay.
But they're going to need like an indoor training space if they want to be able to continue.
Fair enough. For context, to everybody else, I'm not forgetful. I stopped listening to Ennersfall months ago. So I'm only get
He gets the cliff notes from me.
cliff notes from Swifty.
Were the bedrooms in the CC bedrooms initially, or were they classrooms now converted to bedrooms? I think a little bit of both. They did used to have dorms. They had student dorms in the curtain call, so I'm imagining that's probably what they're using now. I think the classrooms might be on the bottom floor. This is me just conjecturing. Yeah, outside is tricky right now. Gonna go stir crazy in this little room.
Design it as you'd want it to be.
Yeah.
What it might be. Like, you probably had scope to tell the builders to make anything specific if you really, really wanted it.
Yeah, I think that they would have just asked for basic rooms. But I think customizing it is going to come next. Being like, actually, I need this kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking very much of what you designed, Dark Vault, when you were helping with the curtain call, like way back. You're looking forward to meeting Kari's dad? Yeah! Me too! The Kari fam! Get them in here!
Corey!
Where are they? And he'll be bringing goodies. I promise.
I always think of Kari as like older than she actually is, but she's like younger than we are, right?
Younger than you are.
How old is she? Is she 38?
I think so.
I'm 38. Thought she was like 35.
No? Maybe you just didn't know Kari's age. Kari's done a lot more living than we have.
Yeah. 38. So when it's like, oh, we're going to meet Kari's dad, I'm like, what, is he 90?
No!
Right? That's what I mean. But he's being his like 50s, 60s.
La da 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 da. There we are. We have a little guy for scale. Does this work? For scale? Yeah, I think that works for scale. Sit here. Yeah. Stand here. Yeah. Yeah, she hits 40 to 50 vibes. That's true.
Yeah. She almost farted. It makes sense.
Although actually, if I do him like this size, doop de doop de doop, then that that doorway.
That door just
mighty
needs to be
big.
That door just needs to
mighty
be
small.
bigger. That door just needs to be bigger.
Shrinking him down a little bit.
No,
Just a little bit.
Now him a
Okay,
child.
okay, fine. I maybe made the roof too low then. That's the issue.
Yeah.
I need to make the roof and
Yeah, I think the
door.
windows would be taller.
I think the windows will be taller. Okay, let me extend everything upwards.
I gave the thing a little birdie theme. Did a wings.
Okay, this might be a little bit of a nightmare, what I'm about to do, but we'll do it anyway, and then we'll fix it later. I'm going to bring the top of this up as well.
Oh, it's not gonna work, bro.
Yeah, it's
The
not
dresser
gonna...
is fine.
What I need to do is scale it from the from this.
Just draw it, coward.
Oh,
This is you.
shan't. This is what I need. You'll be eating your words. This. And the top of the windows as well. Let's do the windows in their entirety. Okay. So then I want it to scale from this point. Right, how tall do you want the ceiling? Like probably like that tall? So it's worked for the ceiling and stuff. The windows and the door we're going to have to bring down.
Oh, I can just put moon and sun figures on here.
So like there. Like there. Let me just put my guides back on. That'll make it easier. I can just do that. Huh? Huh? Redraw down. Why are you not letting me... Huh? 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 What happened? Why can I not... What? Huh? What? Huh? What? Show reference lines. Full cursor display. Align with guide. Yeah. That should all be good. Why can I not draw...
Oh, Darful, it's actually it's a time dial
Okay, well, whatever.
for the overlay to set what the time of day is. It's a sundial that controls the sun. Yeah. So the handle, you turn it around, and this is the kind of sundial part, and then yeah. So I'm gonna make the art and the programming for it. Yeah. So we can wind the time. Because right now I let the time go. But it might be cool to be like, oh, we want to do a nighttime scene. Run over to the time dial and make it night kind of thing. But but we'll see.
How's this?
Beautiful.
Bit better, yeah. Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, that feels better.
Excelente. Also lets me do another beam around the ceiling.
I like the face tracking with the curtains closed is a lot better.
It is. Closing our curtains really makes a difference.
It's fun. We did a good job. We did a good job, guys.
Yeah?
Yeah, with the face tracking.
Oh, good. Glad you think so. Nah, I don't think I want... I like the kind of inset windows we get in the plaster here in European medieval buildings, where they're just like carved out. I think that's kind of neat. Can make dim posters bigger now.
I could think I could have a better range of expression, maybe.
The ceiling might be a little bit high. No, actually, I think it's okay. Looking at the room that we're in, the ceiling's about the same height. I think that's fine. Kel just says, D&D update. I set my party into a massive whirlpool that took them to the plane of water to find a derelict flotilla of combined ships, all from a vague riddle from the cleric's god in the hopes of finding someone who could help an NPC regain his mind to get some information about the BBEG's minions. That sounds really fun. A massive whirlpool, plane of water, derelict flotilla of ships. That's rad. Did people enjoy it? Are people enjoying it? I'm going to have to go soon.
You are going to have to go soon.
Yeah.
The question is, do I stay?
Actually, I should be responsible. I'm going to save this.
Hang on.
And I'm going to stop my NDI, if you wouldn't mind turning it off. Because I can't turn it off from my side. Thank you. Yeah. Because I'm going to make sure that I message my friend and let them know.
Sophie's just going out to lunch with a friend.
I need to make sure that they are up for in half an hour. There we go. I'm being responsible. I'm messaging the friend.
Well done.
Yes.
Good job.
And checking in with them. They really enjoyed it. The cleric had to blindfold himself and steer the ship on vibes. Oh! They're sensing, like, the god's intent. That's awesome. You had them do insight checks on themselves to see if they could make it through. That's really fun. Yeah!
Okay, you guys get to decide. Do you want to see me 3D model the time dial, or program the time dial's functionality first? Boom. So this is my rough sketch for it. So you can either see me 3D model this, or what I'll do is I'll make a placeholder with like cylinders and cubes and make it functional first. Imagine steering a ship based on, "You God, these vibes feel rancid." What? Oh my gosh, dude, we could put this on the ship eventually. That'd be neat. That'd be cool.
Okay, I better head off. I've got the go-ahead.
You got the go-ahead.
Yeah.
You got permission to meet with them.
Yeah, which means I need to go in like 15 minutes. So I got a vamoose.
Bye.
Bye-bye, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Catch you later. Have a good one, Mike.
Alrighty, thank you. I appreciate you. I got bombed. I'm here. Every vote is from 3D modeling, so I guess that's what I'm doing. Here. Here, 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 here. Oh, bye, Swifty. All right. I can bring the screen a little bit closer. Vibes. Okay, modeling it then. I mean, if I finish the model, then I'll go into programming it, I guess. Alrighty. This is Blender. And Blender's fun. Don't be scared of Blender. Also, don't learn how to use Blender by the way I use it, because there's probably way better ways to do what I'm about to do. I am not a teacher for this. Ooh, a plan. You do this, and then I can do this. Cool. Now we see it. Yeah, if anybody sees something that I'm doing and you're like, hey, there's a better way for that you know of, let me know. I feel like my 3D modeling knowledge stagnated years ago. Oh, hey, Keiko, how's it going? How you doing, buddy? It's a time dial. So it doesn't measure time, it controls it, and we're figuring grab the handle, turn it around, changes the time in the overlay. It's overkill, but I like making little stuff you can see in the world that's interactable. Mirror this. Are we frozen? Oh, we are frozen. We don't need the overlay as much anymore. Yeah, still haven't fixed that, Kiko. Which means I don't need face tracking on. What do you use for exporting from Blender into Unity, by the way, dog? I find using the built-in export options for Unity unusable in Blender. I think I just use FBX. In terms of character stuff, I use the specific one for the rigging stuff that I use. They have a particular way to export as an FBX. So yeah, is it skinned meshes you're trying to work out? Yeah. I've had so many issues in the past with just trying to get skinned meshes into Unity. What are you hitting? I don't necessarily know how to solve them. I found a plugin that fixed everything. Well, there we go. Nice. Very cool. Nice shirt, bro. Swifty is wearing a Doig Swift shirt. I'm not biased. Yeah, I don't know if it just like prepares the rig in a similar way, maybe. What do I use for rigging? ARP? Auto Rig Pro. Yeah, that's what I use. So maybe. What was the plugin that you found? Okay, okay.
my phone charged?
Yes, I think so.
Awesome, thank you.
Very cool. Very cool. Thank you. I'll use that for stuff that isn't using the Auto Rig Pro stuff. Be right back, guys. I return. Okay, so we've got the little bird head, and then just gonna track through a little bit more. I think this should be the bird head, so I can pull this shape back a little. What a cool looking disc shovel compass hook thing. Hey Beegs, thank you. I hope you enjoyed the raid the other day. Sorry I couldn't stick around. I had to run off immediately. Yeah, Spider-Man was good. I enjoyed it. Yeah, I'm making an interactable thing for the overlay that if you spin it, it changes the time of day. The coolest disc shovel compass hook looking thing on Twitch at the moment. Yeah. We'll see. Take care, Swifty. Bye bye. Reverse clock. In a way, it reverse clock, yeah. I mean, the main thing I should be working on is figuring out why my game freezes consistently after 45 minutes. I still haven't been able to track that down. I mean, thought logically it was the save system because that exists between versions, but it didn't fix it either. Send the logs. How do I find the logs for the last crash? I know you've told me, and I do not retain the information each and every fucking time. Probably in the DMs. All right, give me a sec then. Studio mode. Okay. Local low in app data, maybe. I can find that. It's just in documents. Or at least I thought it was. Oh. Okay, I haven't found the logs. It's not in local low, I don't think. Unless it's local low and then Unity. Editor. Nope. App data. Local. Yeah, local low default company isn't giving me that stuff. It's giving me the save file and things like that, not the crash logs or the editor. Maybe it is that. No, I've only got auth channels. These are all things I've made. Polaroid screen caps and save files. Oh, there is player.log. Well, cool. Hmm. So at the very end, because it's been doing this throughout, but at the very end it does this. And I can't tell if that's just because nothing else is happening or whether that's the seems very try disabling the Steamworks stuff temporarily. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, so I make a build that doesn't use Steam, it just uses local stuff and see if it still fails. Yeah, it's the overlay. I like that. The comment above this line for more information, but the one above that is just my own stuff. What is it doing on Steam? Oh, I've used it's got networking for multiplayer, but I never fully got it going. Yeah, this would transcend builds. Where does it first say this? Pretty early on. So it fails, fails a bunch long. Fails a lot. Fails more and more. There's a whole bunch of failing. A whole bunch of failing. This looks like it starts to fail more and 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 more. Yeah, it feels like it's just hammering that, right? Yeah. Until most of the logs are that. What's the very last logs before the end of the file? Just more of that. Mm-hmm. Okay. No warnings of failing the Steam API in the build. Make a debugging build, then connect the standalone profiler. I don't know how to do that. Try disabling Steamworks stuff temporarily. So if I make a build that doesn't have that, I need to either one of these has well, that one. That's it. Network Manager HUD. Telepathy. Okay. Save. Play this. Yeah. Host. Okay. Yep. I'll try that. Okay, development build ticked on, and in Windows analysis profile standalone, you can start the profiler and it should connect to the build automatically. Okay. So I'm gonna build. I'm gonna try it without the Steam one and see if we'll run that for 45 minutes with the profiler going, and then we can check in 45 minutes and see if it's still alive. Seems like the thing to do. So build, and then choose a new, not Steam. Select folder. I didn't save before building. Is that bad? Will it build the things that I changed, or will it build the things that are saved? What are you building these days, Beegs? And what are you building these days, Kitco? Like, what's your main project at the moment, if any? You have a game coming out. Holy shit, dude, that's awesome. I feel like I looked away for 2 years and you built a game. And you were mega burned out from work. Oh, geez, man, sorry. I feel you on that one. You went back into education to get a degree in games programming. Did you stop streaming for a bit or something? On another MMO? You barely streamed them last year, gotcha. Yeah, Swift and I took a hiatus at the start of this year because we were working on a hefty project and just didn't have the brain space to do both. Indeed, indeed. Yeah, thanks for that. That was great. Good shout. Okay. Not saved, so let me just save it. Time dial. Save Blender file. Okay, and then run not Steam, allow. Interesting. All right. So, oh cool, open log file. That's very useful. Steam API is still failing even though I'm not using PhysiWorks. Interesting. Oh, it's not showing you that. Oh, okay. Maybe it didn't apply. Maybe not. Okay, so we'll do that build again then. When did you last commit your changes to source control, by the way, Doig? I don't remember. Ages ago. So I think I'm at the point now in the development process where I getting a bit overwhelmed with it, I think. You like to commit every time you change a line, leave a very detailed commit message. 16 lines of code, 2,000 lines of commit message. Yeah, no. I think what would be good maybe is if I do have a repo, I'm not the only one with access to it, and I have people who are smarter than I am help me do some of the stuff that I need to try and do. I don't know why I'm watching this build. Sitting staring at it. You like to leave unhinged comments for people who read them in the future. I think I got really out of the rhythm and swing of developing it as well, because there was like a good period of months where I wasn't doing anything on it. So it's like coming back to it, I'm like, what was I doing? And I like, in terms of organizing my project, is really not organized. Scripts are just saved wherever they're saved. Yeah, for sure, definitely. Okay, I think it built. Still, API for Steam is still failing. Very interesting. Steam Manager. Well, at least we've got more information here. Or you can't see it. Well, I can see it. Steam managers.cs line 130. Yeah, Steam is running. But I'm not booting it through Steam. I'm just booting the executable. So it might, I think it's not liking me for that. So let's try adding it to Steam and then running it that way. Bit of a ball ache, but not that bad. Okay, so if I games, add a non-Steam game to my library. That's what Steam app ID text is for, you think? No, it has the app ID. Oh, you know what? This is what you're talking about. Hang on, let me, the Steam couldn't determine the app ID of the game. If you're running your application from the executable or debugger directly, then you must have a code inline Steam app ID code inline in your game directory next to the executable with your app ID in it and nothing else. Steam will look for this file in the current working directory. If you're running your executable from a different directory, you may need to relocate the code. I should listen to you. Okay, Steam app ID.txt is for. Okay. In the same folder. New text document. Hang on. Okay, and then I just have to find out what my Steam ID is, which I think is written on here somewhere. Apparently not. Ah, fuck me, how do I find that? Steam depose dosif. Ooh. Could it be that? Ah! Sorry, two-factor authentication pisses me off sometimes. It's not my Steam ID, it's my Steam app ID. But thank you, Moldrum. Okay, so if I run this now. Could be it. Okay, so at 2:30, if this is still going, we might have fixed it. It's a weird one to cause a memory leak though, so I don't believe this is the fix. Okay. You doubt it's a memory leak. If it is, it's the most reliably timed crash from a memory leak I've ever seen. What, for the 45-minute thing? Yeah, maybe it's a Steam kind of like API is not working for 45 minutes, kill it. Maybe. That's annoying. Maybe there's just nothing on it, and it spooked me. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay. I guess I can put face tracking back on, because that might contribute to it. Wait, is face tracking not working with it now? Or is it connecting to the wrong thing? Oh, that's... Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, face tracking doesn't work in the development build. That sucks. Oh well, only 40 minutes to go. I guess I'll just do this. Now it doesn't matter so much. Is there any like podcast or show or anything that is called like story detectives? Because I feel like crafting a story is almost like being a detective. Or because you want to call dibs on the idea. More dibs. Yeah. Like podcast is called Story Detectives. Yeah, it's probably something. Also, hey Ranny, thanks for sticking around, or welcome back if you just rejoined. What's happening? Or for, well, we're making the build run for 45 minutes and see if it still freezes. And in the background of the screen here, I'm making a time dial, which is a thing we're going to use for changing the time of day in the overlay. Top result for Story Detectives is a website which offers an AI-powered literacy program for kids. That's the opposite of what it should be. I'm so fucking tired of the AI discourse, man. Bareback. Okay, cool. Package received successfully. I'm a little bit like, why ain't there any markings on this box to say, hey, fragile, handle with care? So if the contents have not, I will be pissed. You know what? I might just do a solidify modifier on this thing specifically. Have you been building anything cool for your overlay, Rani, that I haven't seen yet? No, no pressure if you're focused elsewhere. I haven't figured it out yet. We're running a test now. We looked at the player log and it was spamming a Steam API failure. And it doesn't look like this version is doing that now. So I'm running it to see if it freezes. Did I talk to India about Elden Ring? A little. She's up for it. I tried to sell her a little bit more on it as it being like a secret 3D secret of mana. Oh my god, I wonder if there's a I wonder if there's like a mod for Elden Ring that lets you add instruments. Cause I played a little bit of Baldur's Gate 3 last year, like almost a year ago, I think. And I tried out being a bard character, and I was disappointed with like the I don't know, man. Like I wanted to walk around playing the instrument. That's what I wanted. I wanted to just be like, right, we're walking around, boom, 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 just, you know. And it's like, no, you have to stand still if you're going to play the instrument. And I was like, well, this is awful. So I can either be running around as everybody else is doing, or standing still and playing music. I'd love to just like, there are horn weapons. Yeah, I doubt it as well. Yeah, hunting horn. I guess Monster Hunter is the yeah, not so much that you can play it while walking around. I don't know. There was something missing for me with Baldur's Gate 3. The game just kind of annoyed me. But it wasn't like doing anything specifically. I don't know, I guess it was a vibes thing. Plotting and framing it all as quests and help a bit with names and characters. She should be alright with the names and characters and stuff. I think... Yeah, I'm unsure about setting the quest thing, just in case it kind of dictates directions. But it could work. I think that's something, yeah, you would need to run by. That's sort of like a DM thing, isn't it? Well, there's this road over here or this road this way. Which one would you like to do? Ah, now we enter the quest for blah 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 blah. You didn't enjoy Divinity 2, so took about that it wouldn't be interesting, but Baldur's Gate 3. I think maybe I went into it with mismatched expectations. I'll do it the other way around. So if she picks a road, I'll talk of rumors, so it's led by her. Yeah, okay. She might dig that. Yeah. Okay, then you're playing the bard class. Might go for some Dex, Faith, Black Flame shenanigans, but I'm also the type that will try and fill gaps in a D&D party, so who knows. Yeah. Couldn't tell you what. Swifty likes to sword and board it in Monster Hunter. So my guess is she'll pick the like knight type character. Maybe. Hope you have defeated the boss you caught me doing in the rando. I haven't played Dark Souls 3 any more than you saw me play it. Yeah, Wildwood looks quite cool. Leica production, right? Leica. It's Leica film. Only different. Yeah, it had a bit of a labyrinth vibe to it. Give me back my brother. It's an interactable environment element for changing the time of day on the island. So kind of a reverse sundial. It doesn't tell you what the time is, it tells the time what the time should be. So it's got a handle at the back, and then you turn the bird crystal thing on the dais. So this is a sketch, and this is the model of it so far. A dial sun, nice. Yeah. Nighttime, daytime. It's honestly a bit inspired by the Sea of Stars game that we're playing, because there's a mechanic in that where you can change the time of the day. I'm quite impressed with the sprite-based like day-night system in that game. It's pretty cool and visually pleasing. I was considering maybe being like in the Elden Ring, some sort of like spell sniper or something, like magic bow or similar. I don't know how possible it is. Oh, gym update. I booked in a review for tomorrow. With the same guy that gave me the induction, just to see how I'm getting on and maybe like hone in on a plan or something. I was like, hey, when I had the induction, you said that we would like do a bit of a review in about 6 weeks' time. It's been about that amount of time. And I just thought it'd be like a chat. And he was like, oh, yeah. Do you want to book in a review? I was like, uh-oh. What does that involve? So I got that at 9 a.m. tomorrow. So stream might be a little later. Yeah, it might be at the point where I can start to vary up what the workout is each time to hit particular muscle groups or something. I don't know, because I've just been doing a general one, but I want to go more often, but still benefit from the rest days. How frequently would you want to weightlift per week? I don't mind the weightlifting. It's more the is it catabolic? It's more the cardio that I want to up the frequency of. I guess I could just do that. Go in and just do the cardio and then leave. You have a dedicated cardio session once per week. What do you do in your dedicated cardio session? Like, is there a range of stuff? I tried going to the gym once, but it turns out I'm allergic. I broke out into a sweat. Dude, I got myself some headband sweatbands now to, one, keep hair out of my face, and two, reduce the amount of sweat that runs into my eyes. 45 minutes on the treadmill at an incline. Is that jogging or walking? I don't know why I'm 20 questions. You just curious. Walking. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, the incline. I get you. You're walking up a hill for 45 minutes. Yeah, my main goal right now is I over the course of the last couple of years, like I put on weight around my torso, and that's what the gym is to fend off. So all of my concern is for what's going to help me lose as much weight as possible. Oh yeah, no, I get you. You can't spot reduce fat loss. No, I'm aiming for like overall fat loss. It's just that's where I store it. So that's where no, I know you can't do targeted. I want it off my back and my arms, and it's not really on my legs, but yeah. Yeah. It's I'm overweight and I wish not to be. That's my priority right now. So right now I lift weights just so that I can do more more cardio. I saw something that said that like doing like chest exercises will help firm up the musculature behind the fat. So I don't know if it's you can't spot reduce fat, but you might be able to get it to hang different. I don't know. It could also be bullshit. But yeah, I basically strength training just so that when I do the rowing machine, I can fucking go for it. Though I'm learning that the technique that I had for rowing, I need to adapt. I saw a video where he like broke down the row into 3 steps. So legs, torso, arms, and then reverse arms, torso, legs. And I realized I wasn't really working my torso as much. So I tried to do the technique he was saying, and the next day, that was probably the first time since going to the gym where my like stomach was like, "Hi, you used me yesterday." I was like, "Okay, cool. This either means I was doing it properly or it means that I wasn't doing it properly." So it was like, "Hi, you just engaged your core." Okay, we're at the 45-minute mark. Push with legs first. Pull the cable to belly button. Once legs straightened out, make like an 8 shape in bringing the cable back to the start as you move the seat forward again. I don't know what you mean by the 8 shape, but I believe you. Yeah. The video I watched, it was like the legs do 60 to 70% of the pull, and then you lean back and then pull with the arms, and then rock for, like, straighten your arms out, lean forward and retract legs, and then you've got like your arms in their good position to do another pull. But yeah, the video recommended doing like interval training rather than just steady go. So I've been trying that. And the way that they sort of do it is like 30 seconds like fast, 30 seconds like more relaxed, or more recovery kind of thing. Then a minute, then like minute on, minute off, 2 minutes on, 2 minutes off, 4 minutes on, 4 minutes off. And then you ramp down again. So it's 2 minutes on, 2 minutes off, 1 minute on, 1 minute off, 30 seconds on, 30 seconds off. Yeah, hoo boy. So 15 minutes in total. So when I was doing that, I was trying to go fast, like fast and strong on the ons, and then practicing the technique on the recovery. So going slower, but trying to make sure that I was moving correctly. I've done that twice now and feels okay. But we'll see what the review thing with the guy goes tomorrow. I'm open to suggestions. Like the last time I checked in with him on the induction, he was like, try and get between 10 and 15 minutes on cardio. So with the 30 on, 30 off, 1, 2, 4, 2, 1, 30, that's 15 minutes. And I do 15 minutes on the elliptical now. He was saying like go with the resistance on the elliptical, like every minute go up by 2. So I now do 3, 5, 7, 9, up to 11 for the 5th minute. And then I was going for 11 for about 5 minutes. And then I think I went up to 13, then dropped to 11, then dropped to 9 to see out the 15, the last 5. It all numbers. I'm trying to. I'm trying to like slowly improve my fitness to the fitter I become, the more I can do, hopefully the more weight I can shift. Yeah, it's definitely not like taking me out or flooring me now. Yeah, it's crazy that in the induction he was like, okay, we're gonna go for 5 minutes. And I was like, okay. And then I did the 5 minutes and I was like, boy howdy, fuck me. I can't breathe and I can't stand steady on these legs now. Kettlebell swings with interval training or tabatas. And what's a tabata? Yeah, the app that you suggested, Kurzak, has been really good too, because it like lets me, the fact that it shows what I did the last time I was there is really, really good. Because I don't have to like keep it all in my head or memorize. It's like, hey, this is where you were. Can you do it again? Good. Yeah, it's been good. It's really, I was talking to Swifty who hadn't seen the app before, because I had to edit some of the session names because they're all just named work split 01. So I have recorded that I have gone to the gym 11 times so far. I don't have session 1 and 2 on here. I might try and add them just so they're all together. I haven't restarted the overlay. It looks like it's still going. So, huzzah? Have you found the perform again option when checking your workout history? That's how I quickly set things up without needing to use templates. Oh, I just have the one template, so I've not hit that issue. I found the perform again. Fun. It's a good way around it. Oh, you used to set it up manually every time before you find out. Oh, no. I've got the one template. That's the one I pick each time now. And then I just update the template when by the new values. Yeah, we seem to still be going, so I guess it might have been the Steam API just freaking out. It's been almost an hour. So I'm tempted to undo the development build and then try it again with face tracking going. I'll be pissed off if we fix the crashing, but the face tracking's borked for some reason. A careful hurrah, yeah. I think I'm lucky mentality wise. I think I enjoy the gym. Like I used to go to the gym when I was kind of just out of uni with friends who were like showing me the ropes and stuff. And I would look forward to the I would look forward to gym days. So I'm hoping that continues. I think it helps me to have the goal though. Like I'm hungry to succeed in the thing I'm trying to do. I've got a secret secondary goal, which is to do 1 pull-up. So I have to lose enough weight and gain enough strength to do 1 pull-up. That's your current main goal too, to do 1 pull-up or to do, or is it just pull up? Neat, that's cool. Four times 10 today with 26 kg on the pull-up assist. I think they have a pull-up assist machine at my gym. I've been looking at it. Goal is 1 independent pull-up, just pure strength. Let's go, Kurzik. Let's go. Kurzik, I used to be a member of the pull-up gang, but they revoked my membership and I need to gain re-entry. I believe together. Yes. Vinvis, yeah. I used to have a pull-up bar above my door in an apartment when I was like just out of uni. So I would do pull-ups often. I used to be a dumbass and do the whole thing where like you hold onto the bar, but then you lift your legs and like you spin your legs through your arms and do like a back spin. No fucking way am I attempting that again. I cherish life more. Yeah, I don't think I quite have the strength to do a pull up now. That's the thing though. It's like pull ups use your own body weight. So the heavier you are, the harder it is to do one. Um, and muscle weighs more than fat. So if you build muscle to do pull up, it all fucking equals out, or equilibriums in a way. But yeah, I think that's what I'm going to tell the guy um, during my review tomorrow and just be like, this is one of my goals. I think I've seen the station where you can do like non-assisted pull-ups, but I need to check with him that that's its true purpose or not. There's a very obvious one in the gym I used to go to, but this one has a bunch of other mechanisms around it as well. Oh, you jump and start in the up position and lower yourself. Yeah. I know at least two kinds of pull up as well. Well, three, but I'm not counting the one armed one. There's one where it's like more of a bicep curl, and there was one where it's more of a lat lift. I'll be happy for either one. Are they called negative holds? I try to do that as much as possible when I'm doing like the weight machines right now, which is like if like in a shoulder press where you lift, like I lower them slow rather than letting it all drop and then trying to catch it or whatever, like fast up, slow down. Whoops, ignore that. Okay, why? But what if pin it instead? Three kilometers 3 times a day. Nice. Yeah. 3K in 15 minutes. That's a good name. Scragglebird, like that. Okay, well, I think the overlay seems to be working. That's an hour and 15. So it's almost double the time. Cool. Uh, what the okay. So not only has it been running for that amount of time, but I believe it has been running twice. There are 2 instances of it running right now. Which is why the face tracking isn't working. I hope that's not the secret. Just running the face tracking on one of them. Oh yeah, it's working in one of them. It's just not the one you can see. That's funny. Okay, this is the this is the true one. Ba 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 ba. Still running. Here. No. Here. Well, that's good. Much better frame rate too. Now that only one of them is running. Yeah, I guess so. Ba 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 ba. Cool. What did I do to try and fix it this time? There was a Steam API initialization function that was timing out. Well, wasn't able to do it. So you have to provide, if I'm running the overlay from just as a debug or from a executable, you have to provide it with the Steam ID or the initialization doesn't go through. Seems to be the thing. Wild. I've never either. Bombs are turned off. I guess because I closed the other overlay. Yeah, could have been it. Could have been it, guys. The only way to test it is probably the next time I properly run it with Swifty and stuff to get a full confirm that's not a debug build, because the debug build might change stuff as well. I'd love to run another 45-minute test, but I'm getting really hungry. So yeah, it's very much a might. We got a little gray box version of this going. I'm gonna steal the crystals from the assets that I have over here. These. I'm going to steal these crystals, so I'm not going to remodel them. Basically, the lore is going to be that these crystals are fucking magic cool. So... use the magic cool crystals. What am I going to eat? I don't know yet. Something I can buy from a store. Oh, did this fix my... I guess I did a new build after it. Hang on. Yeah, I think it fixed my run. Hell yeah. I had a frame on my run that kept looking like I was like kicking my leg down. I think I fixed it. Oh, it's sunny. Oh, beautiful water. Beautiful water. See, under the water is not always bad. It's simply that at the time of the day, there's no light going through it. But look at beautiful water. Beautiful water. Wibbly water. You can see a little bit now. Shame you can't see the top. Did ghosts just shine through it as well? Interesting. Interesting. And the portal too. Dang. Spare time gamer, thank you very much. I don't know why that didn't spawn anything. Let's just call it a debug thing. Here. Sometimes chests are just empty. They're not meant to be. Hang on. That's not cool. Okay. That's not supposed to happen. Beautiful water, though. The name tags are too big. And they jitter with the camera. But they're fine when I'm running around. So it's not the movement on the camera, it's the movement on this. Okay. 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 It's out of step. It's out of step. I think I got it. Okay. Yeah, feeling real like I should call it. I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. I'm gonna call it. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's too long. That's too. I gotta go do something else. Just immediately puts up Dark Souls 3. All right. Where is this? Where is this raid browser shenanigans? Do this button. Do this button. Oh, let me check this. Does this still not explode? Apparently not. Okay, cool. Okay, cool, great. It'll be fun when it works. Cool. Alrighty, everybody. I'm gonna go find the Ray browser. The dashboard. Oh, Silly Crumbs, thank you for the raid. I just noticed. Welcome in, and I hope you enjoy the raid train. Sorry, I'm laughing because I just saw that Michael Reeves is streaming. I'm not going to raid him, but Minecraft airship today. #1 worst engineer on the server. That could be a good fun time. I'm thinking. Ooh. Zedig streaming. I really like Zedig's art. So, yep, I don't often see him streaming at the same time I am, so I'm gonna raid there. They're making cute character art. Thank you, everybody. It's going. It's going. It was nice co-working with you, dog. Good thing my boss didn't notice. Hey, Ali's boss. Don't notice me. All right, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. May the rest of your day be filled with adventure, and I'll catch you all tomorrow. Bye-bye. Wait, later on tomorrow, because I got a gym review at 9 a.m., so I'll be around 11-ish, I think. All right, bye.
Write something that good.